And of course, I mean reliable power. Now, at the Solar World Electric Technology Limited, we have cut our teeth as professionals in the business of solar and renewable energy, ranging from inverters, lithium-ion batteries, solar panels, solar water heating systems, solar street lights, etc. You can visit our office at the 27 and 29 Sani Abacha Road, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt, or our website on www.solarworldelectric.com. Please call us on 0906 331 5492. Solar World Electric Technology Limited. We are redefining the limits.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Oh, what did happen now? No bonus for all my line. No panic, as MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123 *2 *1 hash or text BG to 312. T&Cs apply.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
The renewable agenda flows from our president's belief that yesterday is not ours to recover, but tomorrow is ours to win or lose. As such, we must build for ourselves and for our children a nation where everyone can succeed by the strength of their endeavor, where optimism is not reserved only for the privileged of power, and where peace and prosperity are the birthright of all our citizens. The absolute clarity of the president's vision is the reason this administration has set out from day one to tackle the most difficult reforms. Today, the federal government of Nigeria is no longer paying inflated subsidy claims that benefit only the tiny minority of our citizens. Every Nigerian child today is guaranteed a tertiary education, courtesy of the Nigerian Education Loan Fund. With the signing into law of the tax reforms, President Tinubu has ushered in a new era of economic justice, built on fairness, accountability, and national purpose. These are not the actions of a politician thinking about the next generation. Or rather, these are not the actions of a politician thinking about the next election. They are acts of extraordinary statesmanship by a leader whose highest concern is the fortune of the Nigerian people and the fate of the next generation. Let me put that in another way, so that it sinks home. Many of us, and most of us, I must say, are politicians. What I just said goes to respect, or speaks to the choice that President Tinubu had to make. He could either be or make sure that you'll be a politician or you'll be a leader. Let me tell you the difference between the two. The politician thinks about the next election. The leader thinks about the next generation. If President Tinubu had decided or opted to be a politician, trust me, the reforms you see now, which will have the consequences naturally, will only start in the second term. He will only embark on those reforms in the second term, but because of the conviction he had, and because he knew he had a job to do, not for himself, not for the purpose of the next election, but for the purpose that he was thinking of the next generation, he decided to start his reforms from day one, risking everything. But we thank God that Nigerians are so astute, they've become so astute, that even they have seen and they understand where Mr. President is coming from and where he is going. We thank God, we thank Nigerians, we thank those of you who have been able to send that message. That message that initially everybody was down the kimbo, that we're going on, but they realized all Mr. President has done is to press the reset button that should have been pressed many years ago.
And I did mention that what is happening in the country, everybody talks about River State on television, and some of these are the issues we discuss. We're talking about building a society where no one is oppressed, as reflected in that top paragraph of our national anthem. As a former president and also from the Niger Delta, when the issue of suspending the governor came up, I think people call on me, oh, President Jonathan, oh, President Obasanjo, you should say something. People expected us to say something about what is happening. And of course, people don't even know that traditionally all over the world, former presidents hardly make statements about what the current presidents are doing because of the tension it could create in the country. In most cases, look at America, look at everywhere. So hardly for former presidents to make sometimes this and of course, what is happening in Nigeria today regarding the situation in River State is like an Indian proverb that said that if somebody is sleeping, really sleeping, you can easily wake up that person. But if the person is pretending to sleep, you find it difficult to wake up that person. The key actors in Nigeria, from executive to the legislature, luckily Senator Binta and others are here, and the judiciary, they know the correct thing to do. But they are refusing to do it. They are pretending to sleep. And working such a person is extremely difficult because the person knows the right thing. A clear abuse of offices, clear abuse of power, clear abuse of privileges, cutting across from the three arms of government, from the executive to the parliament to the judiciary. And I always plead with our people that whatever we do affects everybody. And sometimes we do things and we think that it doesn't affect us. I've been a president before, and even after leaving office as a former president, people get to me. Why is that our passport is not valued that much? Why is that Nigerians are not given the kind of treatment we're supposed to receive at international airports? Sometimes we think it's because of Yahoo boys or 419ers. No, not only them, yes, they are part of the problem. But whatever happens in the country, decisions that are taken by the executive arm of government, decisions that are taken by the parliament, the judicial decisions affects everybody. For example, no businessman can bring his money to invest in a country where the judiciary is compromised. Where a government functionary can dictate to judges what judgment they will give. No man brings his money to invest in that economy because we are taking a big risk. So whatever we do affects everybody. And if we must build a nation for our children and our grandchildren, no matter how painful it is, we must strive to do what is right. It may cost us, but we must endeavor and pay the price to insist on doing what is right. Whether you're holding an executive office as a president, a minister, or a governor, or a special advisor, or executive, whether you're holding an office in the parliament, senate, or rep, whether you're a judicial officer at the high courts or appellate courts, we must strive to do what is right. If we want to build a nation that our children will be proud of. As we engage in these discussions, let us remember that promoting social change is not a one-time event, but a continuous process. It requires a sustained commitment, collective action, and unwavering dedication to the values that promote good governance.
Are you the leader of the APC in Rivers State?
So the answer to that technically is yes. I've run twice under the APC. I've been gubernatorial candidate twice under the APC. So naturally, as we speak today, yes, I am the leader of the APC in Rivers State with the exit of Rotimi Amechi. So that is, I don't know anybody who can dispute that fact. So for now, that's what it is. In Nigerian politics, one of the things that we have seen over and over again is that people move from one party to another, they cross carpet, there is no ideology as far as political parties are concerned. People move as far as interest is concerned. So we know today that all the PDP councillors and those who went in primaries and they went in as PDP, they came out as APC, no problem. We do not, there's no need disputing that. We've seen that that has happened. What they're all wearing today is that they're wearing APC colors. So again, no disputing. Now, what has to be done is that since they have decided that they are now APC, then they have to follow the allegiance of where APC as a structure must stand. And that's where it is. So, who is their leader? If their leader is the Minister of the Federal Republic, Nyesom Wike, then the question is this: is he APC or is he PDP? As far as we know today, he is PDP. Now the question is, and this is where the confusion lies, and we must straighten it and clear it. And I don't have any problem with this. If you are PDP, then be PDP. But we cannot continue confusing the electorate in Rivers State and confusing Nigerians, because it is dangerous for democracy that you are in one party, you are controlling another party, and we are creating a one-party, trying to create a one-party state that is a mixture that nobody is clear about, and we're going into elections that way. What does it portend for Nigeria moving forward? It means that you can have a president that is PDP, and he's controlling National Party APC as a president, and Nigerians will just sit down and not know who to vote for. Where are we going? The point here is that sanity has to come into the political environment. If you're APC, you're APC. If you're PDP, you're PDP. If you're ADP, you're ADP. If you're Labour, you're Labour. And let us start building political parties that mean something to people. This entire movement and shifts that we don't know who is who anymore must stop. So my agenda is very simple. Can we begin to be very clear about what political parties stand for and who they attract, so that we know what we are voting for? Right now, there is too much confusion, and we have to clean it up.
Now, if SIM comes and APC as a party, which I belong to, now decide that, you know what, come into the APC, then he has come into the APC. Good, excellent. Now, the question is that on what grounds and how are we then moving forward in terms of primaries and competition and all of that? I have already made myself clear that I am in for the running for governor come 2027. And this is where I am. So which means that there is going to be a competition for that position. And it is healthy. If God decides that I win because of whatever ideas I bring forward and that I become the candidate in 2027, excellent. Then we look on the other side. Who are we competing against? Who is PDP bringing? Are we decimating PDP in Rivers State so that there's no party called PDP? Is that healthy for Rivers State? That's the question we have to ask. The only person who is left to make a declaration as to where he stands in terms of all of this is the minister Nyesom Wike. And where I would implore him to act, very, very, very simple and honorably, is to come and join the APC. Leave the PDP. Come and join the APC so that we all know now that we are standing in one block. No division, no confusion, nothing. Everybody is one block. This is where we are. So that we begin to play the dynamics of party politics in the state. Allow PDP to be. Allow ADC to be. Allow Labour to be. Allow YPP to be. That's what democracy is about. Let parties form their strength and come into the equation. Once that happens, then we know where we are. But as it is right now, nah.
I have this little message for you today, my beloved people of Rivers State. I greet you all in the name of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. We gather today in this sacred ecumenical center, a place built to unite God's children under one roof, to offer thanksgiving to the Almighty God for His unfailing mercies upon our state. The scripture reminds us that in everything, give thanks, for this is the will of God in Christ Jesus concerning you. This is contained in 1 Thessalonians chapter 5, verse 18. 6 months ago, His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, DCFR, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of Nigeria, declared a state of emergency in Rivers State. At that moment, our beloved state stood at a crossroad, torn by divisions, instability, and broken trust. By God's grace and with the support of Mr. President and all of you, we have walked through those difficult days together. Today, as a people, we return thanks to God for preserving our lives, granting us peace, and allowing the successful conduct of the local government council elections across the state, and thus laying the foundation for the return of democratic governance in Rivers State. As the psalmist declared, except the Lord build the house, they labor in vain that build it. Except the Lord keep the city, the watchman waketh but in vain. Psalm 127, verse 1. Truly, it was God who kept Rivers State. This service is a solemn testimony of God's faithfulness to Rivers State. We have survived storms, political, social, economic, and through it all, God has been faithful. The seeds of reconciliation have been planted. These seeds need your deliberate nurture to take roots. Our collective sacrifices and commitment to peace is what we must all strive to guard this time. My brothers and sisters, this communal center is a symbol of unity. Different denominations under one roof, lifting one voice to one God. In the same spirit, Rivers people must rise above bitterness, rivalry, and self-interest to pursue the good of our state. Progress and prosperity of Rivers State must be placed above personal and partisan interest. I make a special appeal to political actors: shake your sword. Politics must never be an excuse to destroy the very state we are called to serve. The progress and prosperity of Rivers State must be placed above personal or partisan interest. Rivers State cannot afford another season of division and acrimony. We must forgive one another, reconcile with sincerity, and embrace tolerance. Let us remember that no political victory or personal gain is worth the blood of our brothers and sisters. Let us forgive. Let us reconcile. Let us heal. Where there is peace, there is progress. And where there is love, there is prosperity. To our youth, you are the strength of River State. Do not allow yourselves to be used as tools for violence. Channel your energy into building, creating, and sustaining peace. Your future, our collective future, depends on it. As our efforts at peace and association takes hold, I urge all stakeholders, leaders, elders, political actors, citizens alike, to put River State first. Let us guard the peace we have, nurture it with love, and grow it with stability and prosperity for generations yet unborn. Our elders must continue to guide with wisdom. Our faith leaders must sustain prayers for peace. Our young people must commit to learning, working, and creating so that River State will continue to shine as the treasure base of the nation. On this Thanksgiving Day, I thank God Almighty for His mercy. I thank Mr. President for his leadership and unwavering support. I thank every Rivers man and woman for their patience, support, and understanding through the last 6 months. My beloved people of River State, as we look forward to the future, let us rededicate ourselves and our land to God Almighty. May River State remain a shining light of hope, stability, and progress in Nigeria.
Governor, was that why you banned evangelism in your state?
I did not ban evangelism. And it has nothing to do with this thing. No. The religious affairs said for anybody going to sermon on a Friday, he should bring his church for review. And it's not, even if it's done like that. You cannot say because you have been given an opportunity to be a clergy, you go there and preach the gospels that are anti-people, anti-government, and you think it's normal. We want to be able to see what they are preaching, hear what they are saying. We're working together with the state agencies, the Department of State Service, the police, the civil defense, and even the military.
All right, welcome everyone. It's the news review segment. Today's quest, Today 95.1 FM. This Monday morning, 15th of September 2025. So we're in the midway point in the month of September 2025. One more time, welcome everyone. Kelly Kementima is my name. Let's continue on. Time checking our studio, 16 minutes now past the hour of 8. Right, so listen to a few things. I played one, then we went on a commercial break, returned and continued. On Friday, IBAS received Monday Ode of RESEC at the government house. Ode came submitting a report for the conduct of the of their local government election. Okay, and IBAS said he may have, with conduct for that election, fulfilled the mandate given him by President Tinubu. So that's the first you listen to. And after that, Bajabia Miller speaking. I was going to play it again. Take a listen. I don't know if it's most likely an error. It's most likely an error, but it's quite the error. Let me play this part again. There's a part in what he said that got to me. Take a listen to this.
Those from our president believe that yesterday is not to recover. Today, the federal government is no longer paying place for the place. The very only time project process. The Nigerian child today is the especially the signing into law tax reform. President Tinubu has ushered in a new era of economic justice, built on fairness, accountability, and national growth. These are not the actions of a politician thinking of the next generation. These are not the actions of a politician thinking about the next election.
So these are not the actions of a politician thinking about the next generation. Come on, these are not the actions of a politician thinking about the next generation. They say, I beg your pardon. These are not the actions of a politician thinking about the next election. They don't even tally. So why would that slip out? These are not the actions of a politician thinking about the next generation. Well, let's assume it's an error. But did he accidentally tell us what is true? These are not the actions of a politician thinking about the next generation. Okay. So maybe I should make a fuss out of it, but Femi Gbajabiamila said it. He's the chief of staff to President Tinubu. It didn't come from me, it came from him. These are not the actions of a politician thinking of the next generation. I said, I beg your pardon. These are not the actions of a politician thinking of the next election. Okay. So listen to Gbajabiamila that was hailing his boss when the parliamentary decided to endorse Tinubu for a second time as a sole candidate. Okay. I had to bring this back. I saw a report on TV and just struck me. The message from Goodluck Jonathan at the time, okay, about someone pretending to be sleeping. I guess someone who was actually sleeping. And then there were judges present when he said what he said. He said the judiciary, they are pretending to be sleeping. Legislative arm pretending to be sleeping. And injustice in River State happened. So it's getting clearer that the sole administrator may leave. Because anything can still happen. It's getting clearer that he may leave. So I just have to play that back. Despite all the cries and everything, the Supreme Court did not sit to hear the case filed by the PDP governors, whether they were going to dismiss it. At least they didn't see it. It didn't happen. In complete 6 months, it did not happen. That's history. You gotta give it up for Tinubu, Toyoko was on TV on Friday and spoke of it leader. I shared it yesterday on the show. I just felt I should bring it to some of you again, just in case you missed it. It says he's running for the APC. He's running for governorship on the platform of the APC. He believes when by the last election he's a leader of the APC, being that Amaechi has not joined the ADC. Says while the confusion remains as to the camp of Wike, clarity is imperative on where Wike stands. Is he an APC member or a PP member? We need to know so that we can know how to play the politics. Sorry. Okay, there you have it. And then yesterday they had the Thanksgiving at the Ecumenical Center. I think you listened to remarks from the Solar Administrator of the state, Ibas, who was calling for reconciliation. I thought that was part of his mandate to reconcile warring parties. If you say your mandate is done, I wonder if that part is not inclusive in his mandate. Yeah, it's not. Okay, I did not know. He said Rivers was stopping stability. I'm wondering how, when even you said it, that the state was safe. You didn't feel any tension in the state when you assumed that position. So where is it turned by instability? And then they also added that we take another forward, another season of division and acrimony. We must forgive one another, reconcile with sincerity, and embrace tolerance. Okay? So me, I could ask the question: what do you see happening? Cordiality between them or more conflict? That's a real talk. Cordiality between them or more conflict? Well, on budget statement, some of you may be interested. So, in opinion poll, I asked a question. Tinubu moves subsidy without thinking about next generation. Next election, even though I'm not going to next generation. That's what Budget said. Budget said it. Tinubu removes subsidy without thinking of the next generation. Oh, I'm sorry. Tinubu removes subsidy. These are not the actions of the politician thinking of the next generation. That was the first one. Maybe a gaffe. Maybe. But he comes back and said, no. These are the actions of the politician thinking of the next election. Okay, so I asked the question. Does it feel like it's about you? He decided to remove subsidy. Does it feel like the president thought about you and how it will affect your life? Okay, so that's opinion poll. We'd like to hear from you. All right. So we listened to Ibas speak there at the Thanksgiving yesterday. And last the United States governor says he wants preachers to bring their sermon for approval. And preachers should bring their sermon for approval because he wants to know what they'll be preaching. Wow. That's Bago. Bago is governor that likes drama. That's governor of United States. Bago. Okay, those are the items we're able to share with you this morning. So there are channels for you to reach out and say something. 0810951951. Again, 0810951091. So use that to send us a call us when the lines are open. And then send us a message 0701 9339 962. 0701-9339-962. So you can message us with this. Okay, send us a message. Text via the traditional message channel, or if you prefer to do a WhatsApp message, feel free. If you want to a voice note, please within 60 seconds. Yeah, so we can listen to you and listen to others. All right. So those are the channels for now. On Facebook, you find posts for Real Talk Opinion Poll and General Posts. Real Talk Opinion Poll and General Posts. Today951 FM. Today951 FM. Whereas on X, it is FM951. On X, it is to be made into a reality to be enjoyed by everyone, everywhere. All right, so freedom of expression is a fundamental human right enshrined in Article 19 of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights. But around the world, there are governments and those wielding power who find many ways to obstruct it. Article 19 of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights states, everyone has the right to freedom of opinion and expression. This right includes freedom to hold opinions without interference and to seek, receive, and impart information and ideas through any media and regardless of frontiers. Okay, so that's the summary of the message for International Democracy Day. Daily Post hardship. Akpabio urges patience amid Tinubu's government reforms. Senate President Godswill Akpabio urges Nigerians to be patient with the administration of President Bola Tinubu. They're still asking for patience, but they are saying that that everything is now okay. He assured that the reforms initiated by the government will soon bear fruits. That's sooner they reach, bear fruits of economic prosperity. Senator Akpabio made the call in his opening address as the chairman of the secondary plenary meeting of the Catholic Bishops' Conference of Nigeria at Chikotekpene, Akwa Ibom State. A statement by the special assistant to the president of the Senate on Media and Communications, Anete Ekong, quoted Senator Akpabio as urging Nigerians never to be despaired by the current situation that Nigeria was going through, but to look forward to a brighter future. According to Akpabio, let me seize this opportunity to urge my compatriots to be patient with your government as we lay again the foundations of this house. Do not despair when the winds blow strong or the scaffolding shakes. For a nation is like a mighty cathedral. It's not raised overnight, but stone by stone, prayer by prayer, hand by hand. Let us therefore renew hope in the Nigerian enterprise. Let us believe again that our land can be great, that our children can inherit a future brighter than our present. Let us bind the wounds of division banish the cynicism of despair and work together. Church and state, pulpit and parliament, faith and policy toward the dawn. Transformation is not the burden of one arm of society, not the privilege of a select few. It's a covenant of partnership. As St. Paul's declare, we are co-workers in God's service. You are God's field, God's building. Well, Secretary of the Federation, those people that somebody would give a prompt to duty, prompt it. And then when it comes to the nation touches. And it's a good speech. Let's go. Secretary to the government of the Federation, Senator George Akume, who was represented by President Tinubu, President Tinubu, that would have been straight. Says the administration was working toward building a country that works for everyone. This administration came into office with a firm commitment to renew hope, strengthen our democratic institutions, and build a Nigeria that works for all. We have taken bold steps to stabilize the economy, attract investment, and implement reforms that will bring enduring benefit to our people. He asked the church to keep supporting the government and assured them of the administration's commitment as it would leave no one behind through its social investment programs. And then Akwa State Governor Umaino said the Catholic Church has played a key role all over the world in fighting injustice and promoting democratic governance and placing the welfare of the people at the center of their policies. When the conference in attendance, the Catholic nuncio and representative of the Pope, Most Reverend Michael Francis Crotty, Catholic bishops from all over the country, and other Catholic faithful, members of the National Assembly, politicians, and worshippers from all parts of the country. Senators in attendance included the Finone Peter Waboy, Osita Ngu, Titus Zam, Victor Ome, D.K. Blank, and Osita Izulaso. And then there are others, of course. Simon Lalong, Ricky Gibe, Sam Senekong, Mane Konbasi, Austin, Akobundu, Anthony Ani, and the rest of them. Right, next week. And just to demand more tax from Nigerians amid waste corruption. Mohalo. The former deputy governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Kingsley Mohalo, has described as unfair. The demand for more taxes from Nigerians amid profligacy and corruption by leaders. Mohalo questioned how oil revenues and billions of dollars in borrowed funds had been spent, stressing that accountability must precede any fresh tax demands. In a post on X on Sunday, the former CBN governor described Nigeria's political class as self-entitled elites who lack transparency. While acknowledging that tax reforms are broadly in the right direction, Mohalo insisted that without addressing corruption and waste in governance, the burden on ordinary Nigerians would remain unjust. The profligacy and corruption in what passes for governance in our country, and it makes it unfair to expect citizens to pay any additional taxes. While taxes are an important part of the social contract, the question must first be asked: what have the revenues from oil and the numerous loans we have borrowed been spent on? Accountability is a core principle of governance. It does not exist with our self-entitled political elites. But the tax reform laws are broadly in a good direction. The core questions of accountability and transparency must be addressed. They said they haven't. Well, INEC has confirmed ADC state leaders. Party clarifies. The African Democratic Congress ADC has dismissed a report claiming that Independent National Commission INEC must confirm the list of its state chairmen across Nigeria. In a statement yesterday, the party's National Publicity Secretary, Malam Bolaji Abdullahi, described the report's titled Coalition Update. INEC confirms ADC state chairman nationwide as fake news, aimed at creating confusion within the party. The Independent National Commission, to the best of our knowledge and verification, has issued no such confirmation, neither officially nor unofficially. He explained that choosing and approving state leaders is a party's internal responsibility, not that of INEC. But the process of constituting and ratifying state leadership within any political party lies within the party's constitutional prerogative. INEC only recognizes what the party submits through the appropriate channels after due process. They also went on to urge members and the party to ignore the fake list and wait for official communication. Alright, so let's roll this over to the next story. Dangote Fuel Distribution, IPAD is restricted to members. Okay, why don't fighting him? Another group has decided to move on. The Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria, IPMAN, must know members to register with Dangote Refinery ahead of its commencement of the fuel distribution nationwide scheme on Monday, which is today, September 15, 2025. It was disclosed in a statement that the weekend by IPMAN President and Secretary Abubakar Mikandi and James Store, respectively. Its government Dangote Refinery on Thursday announced that it would kick off fuel distribution nationwide with reduced retail prices. Well, IPMAN, reacting to it, has now instructed its members who have not yet registered with Dangote Refinery to do so immediately in preparation for the start of the red fuel supply on Monday. The National Executive Committee of the IPMAN, under the leadership of Alhaji Abubakar Mikandi Shitima as national president, and then the rest of them, is pleased to inform our members who have renewed IPMAN membership registration in line with the IPMAN 2009 Constitution as amended their payments, loading and supply of petroleum products at the Dangote Refinery have commenced. IPMAN members who have already registered with Dangote Refinery and Petrochemicals Company Limited, as was announced, are all directed to resume immediate payment at Dangote Refinery and Petrochemicals Act. Okay. Payments to Dangote Refinery and Petrochemicals Company Limited. Being followed on Monday, September 15, 2025, the company will commence product loading and supply directly to buyers' locations within the country. Interested members who are yet to register with Dangote Refinery Limited are urged to go ahead with their registration. Tribune, MBS, crude oil accounts for 52.60% of Nigeria's total exports in the second quarter. The National Bureau of Statistics, MBS, disclosed that crude oil dominated Nigeria's export profile in the second quarter of 2025, contributing 11.97 billion naira or 52.0% of the nation's total exports. According to the MBS reports, Nigeria's total exports stood at 22.75 billion naira during the period under review. Non-crude oil exports were valued at 10.78 billion naira, accounting for 47.40%, while non-oil products contributed 3.05 billion naira, representing 30.39% of the total exports. The report also shows that Nigeria's total merchandise trade rose to 38.04 billion naira in second quarter 2025, reflecting a 20.05% increase compared to 31.68 billion naira recorded in the same quarter of 2024, and 5.59% rise from 36.32 billion naira in the same quarter. Exports accounted for 59.81% of the total trade, indicating a 28.43% growth year on year and a 10.45% rise compared with the first quarter 2025 of fake. The table is our next up. ADC, Dumebi Kachiku, not a member. Party leadership, none of his business. Now, I'm interested story, but I just rolled this over. Kachiku has been making a lot of noise. But I still recall that he wasn't in the palace. There was a matter against him of fake. Christian group declares 14-day prayer fasting over Dangote Nubank dispute. It's a funny story. The Young Christian Fellowships in Nigeria Without Borders set to embark on a 14-day prayer and fasting campaign to shield the Dangote refinery from its enemies. The program, scheduled to commence September 15th through to the 29th, is targeted at the Nigerian Union of Petroleum and Natural Gas Workers, which is threatening to embark on a nationwide strike. In a statement yesterday, the group accused the union of reckless posturing that could plunge the country into fuel scarcity and economic crisis. The group says the Peng's stance amounts to sabotage against Aliko Dangote, who was described as a patriot under siege for resisting powerful cabals benefiting from fuel importation. Dangote's refusal to yield has invited a vilification, yet his resilience radiates integrity and national pride. Well, the group equally urged Christians nationwide to join daily prayers for divine protection over the refinery, which it hailed as a beacon of hope with a 650,000 barrel per day capacity. The group equally warns that should Nupeng proceed with his strike threat, the masses will rise in outrage against any attempt to trigger fuel scarcity. The refinery's success, driven by Dangote's steadfast commitment, offers the path to stability. Yet, Nupeng's threats hint at a sinister intent to prioritize foreign interests over Nigerian welfare, with the potential rise in goods and service prices due to scarcity underscoring the economic stakes. Premium Times. Well, this is a very interesting story, but I can't read it today. We're already pressed for time, so we're going to roll this over. Nigerian lady openly markets charms in internet on the internet for fraudsters using TikTok. Nigerian lady openly markets charms for internet fraudsters on TikTok. It's a long read. I had to edit, but even with that, I can't read it today. Okay, so I'll roll it over and hopefully we can read it tomorrow because it's quite an interesting story from Premium Times. So let me just roll it over. All right. Nigerian government to feed 50 million pupils in 2026. An official is speaking. I'm also going to roll this story over. So that'll be two stories. Maybe I'll read this one tomorrow. Daily Trust. Niger preachers must submit sermons for approval. Governor Bago. Niger preachers must submit sermons for approval. Governor Bago. We listened to the governor on this one this morning. So let's roll this over. And then IBAS, before my emergence, Rivers was torn by instability. Ibas, before my emergence, Rivers was torn by instability. So we listen to Ibas speak here. Tinubu removed subsidy without thinking about the next election. But Abiamila, these are not the actions of a politician who is thinking of the next generation. The country has not been lucky. You rise and fall with the quality of your leadership, and Nigeria has had lousy leadership for a long time. You cannot give what you do not have until we begin to look at the people we choose to lead us. And that's the truth. I mean, in most parts of this country, you look at people who are leading you and you say, oh God, is this really the person? How did we end up here? You see it every day on the newspapers. You see it in the news. You see what happens in the legislature. You see the kind of debates that we're having, the kind of arguments that we have, the kind of time we waste on issues that are totally unimportant, the pettiness. You look at other countries, you look at other parts of the world, people are discussing climate change, discussing artificial intelligence. For where? We're still talking about Yoruba or Igbo or Hausa, Northern or Christian. You know, we're still mired in that debate. We're still in conversations that we had in the 1960s. Well, the Emir, however, challenged the youth to rise up and take over the country from the old people that have been managing it, saying, with will, the youth could easily retire all of them and take over. And then he also said subsidizing fuel was never sustainable and the country would have been bankrupt by now if President Bola Tinubu did not remove subsidy. So I think these are the stories we can chew on this morning. I'll try and read some of those timeless stories, and if we have updates to them, if I don't do it tomorrow, maybe Wednesday. But that premium time story, that story is an interesting story.
Is it the seller of?
Yes, the one that is selling charms on TikTok.
So she's also a voodoo.
It's a serious matter. There's even a name they call it. There's a Yoruba name for it.
Hey.
Something Oshole, I think Oshole or something. Dr. Ricky Didi makes a return, social commentator and president of Port Harcourt CV Poetry Club. Doctor, you're back?
I'm back.
How was the trip?
Beautiful.
How many places did you go?
Not too many.
Just give me a number.
Not too many.
Not too many.
50. But I know it's two major places.
Two major places.
And I don't want to talk about them.
You spent a while?
Yes. I did.
Far from 50, I mentioned.
Did you bring any of the foreign things?
No.
Oh my goodness.
We're not going to bring foreign things. Now we're using locally sourced goods.
So it's not an importer.
It's not an importer. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much.
Dr. C.A.J. Chiwa is here. He's a legal practitioner, author, Lord. Wow. Wadi Chimenem Esquire, he has the longest introduction. He's a legal advisor, political advisor to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President on Christian Pilgrimage, South Zone, a temple chief, and a voice for Apara Kingdom. And his response will be the longest as well. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. Kelly, you're beginning to, you have a way of making symphony. But it's okay. I want to greet my senior colleagues and my father in the Lord, my teacher.
Father in the Lord?
Am I in the world?
Okay, now you're not going in the okay. You're not going in the world now.
Wow. Allow me to make my introduction. Is in the Lord meant for only pastors? We are also in the Lord. Am I in the devil?
So you justify what you said as responsible.
My lecturer is here. He knows what I remember in the Lord. I don't know where you belong.
What if it's the devil that is your Lord?
No problem. God created devil. God created devil. So I want to greet especially Rivers people. It's not been long. I just arrived. The road is very bad. Kelly, somewhere.
Which of the roads? Southeast?
Federal road with this excellent federal government.
No. Tinubu is doing well from the coastal road. No, that I should be able to point.
Which of the road is bad?
Thank you very much. When you're getting to the Kogi axis where they call Lokoja, that side is bad. Then the Edo side where you call the Fuga, from that area is very bad. And federal government has to do some. People are digging it.
You came by road.
Yes, I have to. I have to. Must I that you don't. Have you not been hearing how plane has been hanging on air? So some of us, you may have prophecy.
Are you afraid?
No, I'm not. I'm a god.
You are afraid?
No, I'm not afraid.
So there's fear in your body?
No, I'm strong.
Even with the chief,
no, you may get to the airport and you have ministration that don't join this one. Take road. So if I have such ministration, so will I have such this thing? So should I go and join? And with what is happening now, so I don't want to be part of Socialiso or any other this thing. So I decided to take the road. But where I'm calling now, I think government has to, if I get to Abuja again, government has to do something. People are being kidnapped on daily basis. Kelly, that area, that's meant Majokuta. Those, okay. I don't know. In fact, the worst thing that is going on is that I think the regional government has to wake up, particularly that of Kogi. The bushes are covering the road. It's like you're just moving on there. You're not seeing anybody. So, but in terms of when you come from Abuja, it's perfect. Of course, you have 001 there. Yeah, you have the FCT minister. It's perfectly doing. Then Dave Omaye, Lagos. The coastal road is coming, but I think the state government.
Okay, Dave Omaye is working in Lagos. He's fixing Lagos.
He's coming with the coastal.
He's fixing Lagos.
They are coming down to Calabar.
He's fixing Lagos now.
He's fixing it.
Okay.
It has to start from somewhere.
Okay, so it's
when the colonial master came,
no, I only wanted to confirm
it has to
what
start
you
from somewhere.
Can somebody just want to clarify?
Like I'm saying, can somebody talk again?
You want to clarify? I want to clarify what you said now.
Someone has to talk.
Why should it be a problem? Somebody should ask a question and just want to clarify now.
Can anything come out of Nazareth? Tinubu is doing well.
Okay,
he's doing well.
Welcome everyone.
Thank you very much.
So I don't know if we should. Oh, Mr. Emmanuel.
No, he doesn't need an introduction. He's already announced.
Chief has taken everything.
You're taking his time. I think it's conspicuously absent.
He has the longest. He has the longest introduction.
I have more time.
And he will speak the most. And when others are talking, he will complain that I'm not giving him enough time. One man. Welcome, Mr. Ndukwe. Good morning,
Thank you
sir.
very much, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
So while I was, going over it, perhaps musing over it, I was hearing Dr. Chinwo say, I was just being mischievous. How can it be mischievous? These are not the actions of a politician who is thinking of the next generation. But Jabi Amila said it. It was clear. There was no ambiguity in it. And then he can say, these are not the actions of a politician thinking of the next election. Why can't I choose the one I want to take? Dr. Chinwo?
Because he said rather.
Rather.
He said rather.
So,
and he corrected himself. Maybe as a lawyer, I'm thinking, whenever there are two seemingly contradictory statements by the same person, the latter one is taken to override it.
So, and again, you look at the context. Be fair to him. But what he said, in any case, may reflect what Nigerians think. Maybe that's why you...
That's it, the former.
Maybe that's... the first thing he said, maybe that's why you want to bring us to say something on it. It may reflect what Nigerians think. Not necessarily the removal of a subsidy or granting of student loan, which was trying to hype. The conduct of Tinubu's government generally seemed to be more reflective of an action of a politician thinking of the next election than a statesman thinking of the next generation. So that maybe that's why you harped on it. It may be some of these freedom slips sometimes are just telling us what is deep down and what is the truth. It happens, but in fairness to Bajabi this time, I think he quickly realized himself and said rather, and then within the context of his statement, the fact of him saying of Tinubu, the government is part of, let's give him that benefit of doubt that he was talking about the action of he was trying to paint Tinubu as a statesman, a leader, So, but once more, let me complete to say that what he said, incidentally, and that's why it may still even have a headline this thing today newspaper, is that it reflects more of the way Nigerians think of what Tinubu has been doing, acting more like a politician, thinking of the very next election. It started on May 29, 2023. Rivers State is a clear case that the man thinks of nothing else than the next election. But that statement of Bajabi, please spare him. He was was a slip, but he corrected.
Doctor, your interpretation of it would almost make me correct in choosing the former, because I've chosen the former.
Yeah, as a Nigerian, I'm representing, reflecting the views of most Nigerians. As I'm saying, that's some people will catch lashing on that. I'm sure a greater number, not even because of the slip, because that's what they would have said. That is why what maybe I aside, if I wasn't in government and if I'm assessing Tinubu, I would say everything he's doing is the action of a politician thinking of the next election.
Okay, but what
as far as in fairness to Bajabi and Mila, it was a slip and he corrected himself. And even he went on to try to elaborate how Tinubu is thinking of the next generation. So that's the point I'm making.
So the removal of subsidy, the difficult reforms by the Tinubu administration, these are not the actions of a politician thinking of the next election.
Yes.
So that's the correct one.
These
are not the actions of a politician thinking of
that is what
the next election.
Bajabi said.
But in his spirit, man, his spirit cried out.
He may as well be that his spirit, now quoting you, today is Monday, he came for church yesterday. Now quoting you, it may be that his spirit is crying out.
His spirit cried out
beyond his body. It happens. Sometimes the spirit is willing, but the body is weak. The body is weak. The body fears his tenure of office. But the spirit might be saying, let me say the truth and be free. So that's what the only says. But as the person who spoke in the flesh, please, give him the benefit of that as he corrected himself. Let's not push it too hard.
Mr. Adeko, you've been insisting that PDAPC wasn't a mistake.
I thought that was prophetic.
You see,
could this one be a mistake?
Kelly, I choose the former.
The former?
Myself, yes.
I mean, these are not the actions of a politician thinking of the next generation.
Of course, that's the one I choose. And that whether he has a different thing, but at least as far as I heard it. See, when PDAPC was mentioned, when it was uttered, there were efforts to help Tinubu correct himself. And he did because he just hung it at that stage. And you can see also all the politicians are saying, no, there's nothing like that, no registration of any party. We know. But in reality, we are saying PDAPC live. And so, what Bajabi Amila said, I tell you, Kelly, removal of, what do they call it, subsidy, and then, which other one?
The FX policy.
You see.
But there's also now fund.
Even at that, okay, even if you count 3 issues, for instance.
There's credit scheme.
Credit scheme. Is it for the students or what?
But there's credit scheme for civil servants, for businessmen. There's credit scheme.
Now, is it for election? For me, he is a politician that is not thinking about next election. Rather, that is thinking about next generation. Not election. Not election.
You might have your own slip.
So this,
no, my own sleep has no qualification from a political angle.
Right.
No, but I'm a human. But their own. No, see.
So this is what he said.
Humans, no, Kelly, please, let's address the slaves.
Okay.
Humans can make slaves. That's the truth.
Yes.
But once you are a politician, especially of Nigerian stock, we may say, yes, it's a slave, but in reality, we see exactly what we were thinking. Like PDAPC. PDAPC is in our life in this country. Where have you seen it? In all the political administrations, it is only this that you can be in PDP and be in APC.
Well, you mean that the former is stronger in terms of our realities?
Yes, that's what I mean, completely.
That Tinubu, in taking the actions he has taken, has not thought of the consequences for the future generations. He just decided to take this
Yes! That's what I... See, Kelly, if you check the way things move in this country, you know, that, because, but when we say leadership, just like, what's his name? This Emir of Kano.
Sanusi.
Was saying, he should also include himself, because leadership is not about presidency or president. No. Central bank also, whoever has indeed the superintendent affairs in the central bank is a Nigerian leader. After all, they carve the need for it and say he is the only governor that is outside the political sphere. Does that not show something? So, when he's saying leadership, this and that, he should also include himself. And when he said the youth come and then take it over from them, that means also take it over from him. Even the MI is, it should be taken away from him.
Chimenem, I know you won't conclude before we go for the news, but let me just allow you to start. So Baja actually said, right?
This shall be fair.
These are not the actions of a politician thinking of the next election. But before he said that, he made a slip in saying, these are not the actions of a politician thinking of the next generation. And I'm saying to me, why should I ignore this one and take this one? Even though you said rather. Maybe you really intended to say it. Because they don't sound alike now. These are not the actions of a politician thinking of the next generation. These are not the actions thinking of a politician thinking of the next election. I'm like, come on. So, for once, like let me enjoy this small privilege of choosing which one I want to take. Well,
the impropriety of man is clearly manifest in all strata of, especially in all areas of our endeavors. There is no perfect man. And when it comes to syntax, of course, you won't take it away that this is just a political alliteration or anybody can. We have seen people who are penchant of making mistakes, especially in politics, where people say, I stand to be corrected, I was misquoted. And I think it was overblown. And with the kind of the environment, the media environment that we have now, of course, people want to make bylines. Thank God, Bajabi Amila is not an illiterate within the sphere of politics in Nigeria. Somebody can make mistake. We have seen people with wake of tongue and slip of tongue. At this point, there is a poem that I want to remember now, written by Ama Akedo, a Ghanaian lady who wrote about the dilemma of a ghost, the conflict of white man and that of the black, and the tradition of the black and that of the white. We must not foreclose the fact that, Bajabi Amila, of course you've listened to him. I think he read law.
Yeah,
he's also a lawyer. Of course, you should know he's a paragon of intelligence, a state of intelligence. What we are doing here is a total misconception.
We are all paragons. All lawyers are paragons. Thank you very much. Thank you for promoting this profession.
So that was shocking. I know that people want to. Of course, you're anchoring today, and I'm sure in other stations people are taking it as their topic.
They may not be taking it because it's not in the story. In the body of the story, it's edited.
Whatever that brought it to this place.
But when you listen to Baja, Baja said it, but the editors were careful to remove it.
Like my lecturer said, rather he woke up. Let's say he was unconscious. We have seen people at lucid interval. People, can be in confusion. But this is a man who is within the cabinet, Mr. President. Kitchen cabinet. You don't expect him to make such blunder. He has woken up and said, look, this is not what I said.
How would that...
Let's even assume...
How did he slip out of his mouth?
Kelly, you can't tell me that out of your 365 days in Today FM that you've not made mistakes.
Oh, many.
There are topics that are not even part of, but you just bring it out.
Yeah.
And we now say, no, it's not this topic.
Remember, no, that's not the case. That's not the case. That's not the case.
We've had a Yoruba discussion here, which was not part of our discussion.
Which Yoruba discussion?
Just don't worry. I will remind you the date. But you just saw the paper and picked it. So these are the things that anybody can be associated with mistakes. But this is not a deliberate one.
Of course it's not. But we can't tell if it's. We can't tell.
I think it's been misquoted.
No, we really cannot tell if it's deliberate or not. We can't tell if it's deliberate or not because Baja may have said it intentionally and now added rather. So he would hold on to. But that was an error. But we really cannot tell whether indeed he intended to say. These are not the actions
as a Christian that you're not supposed to.
If tomorrow Baja is relieved of his job, and this statement suffices, what would you say?
What will I say? I will say the second one.
Maybe you didn't get my question, but we have to go for the news. When we come back, I'll rephrase it and ask you again.
Thank you very much. And
we're back in a moment.
Very much.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Abubakar Kari, has launched a new agri-food investment plan known as the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Rural Development, established a partnership with the Food and Agriculture Organization of the United Nations through the Monitoring and Analyzing Food and Agricultural Policies Program. He also said Nigeria is spearheading a national initiative to create a climate-resilient, nature-positive food system that is in line with various national policies. He stated that the National Agri-Food Systems Investment Plan aims to enhance agricultural investments, boost agri-food production, create jobs, alleviate poverty, and make healthy diets more affordable. The minister revealed that Nigeria's forthcoming nationally determined contributions aim to align climate commitments with inclusive agricultural transformation. The Federal Road Safety Corps, FRSC, has redeployed 66 senior officers across the country, including a new Corps Secretary and 4 Assistant Corps Marshals, several sector commanders, and 61 other Corps commanders. According to the statement by the Corps Public Education Officer, Assistant Corps Marshal Olusegun Ogungbemide, the postings were approved by the Corps Marshal Shehu Mohammed to reinvigorate operations and strengthen road safety management nationwide. At the top of the new postings, ACM G. Intukidem, formerly ACM personnel, has been appointed Corps Secretary at the FRSC National Headquarters, Abuja. In addition, 61 other Corps commanders were redeployed across the FRSC National Headquarters, Academy, Zonal Commands, and Special Units in key areas such as operations, policy, administration, logistics, training, data management, research, establishment, and medical services. Corps Marshal Shehu Mohammed said the redeployment was aimed at ensuring greater efficiency and improved service delivery. He urged the officers to justify the confidence reposed in them and called on motorists to cooperate with the new appointees to sustain effort toward safer highways. The Judiciary Staff Union of Nigeria, JUSUN, in Enugu State has announced the resumption of a suspended industrial action over the non-payment of the consolidated judiciary salary structure and other salary arrears. JUSUN has, across multiple states, persistently agitated for what they say is the non-implementation of the financial autonomy afforded to state judiciaries under Section 121, subsection 3 of the 1999 Constitution. This constitutional provision requires that the salaries, allowances, and pensions of judicial officers and staff be paid from the state judiciary-owned consolidated funds, not via state civil service or executive channels. In a circular signed by Josun's chairman and secretary, Samson Ifedima and Onya Jonas, the union directed all judiciary workers in Enugu State to withdraw their services. The strike, the union stated, aims to compel the chief judge and president of the customary court of appeal to commence immediate payment of the consolidated judiciary salary structure to all judiciary staff in Enugu State. On the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump has called on all NATO countries to stop buying Russian oil and place tariffs on China of up to 100%. In a post on social media, Trump questioned NATO's commitment to winning the war in Ukraine. He said the continued purchase of Russian oil by some member countries weaken NATO's negotiating position with Moscow.
As MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123 *2 *1 hash or text BG to 312. T and C's apply.
Meals have a way of taking us on a journey, and when you add plenty of vegetables like efo, ugu, and season with the rich taste of North seasoning cubes, even better.
So, go ahead and elevate your meals with more vegetables and the rich taste of Knorr cubes. Today, eat for good.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
All right, well, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation. Let me welcome Dr. Paul Wala. He's a senior lecturer at the River State University, Port Harcourt. Doctor, welcome. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you, Kelly, for having me.
See, I wanted to ask him a question, but since he's not here, let me go to Dr. Didi. I know there is the correct statement and there is the one that is the error. I know it's an error, but I can't help myself. That error is too significant for me to ignore. So, these are not the actions of a politician thinking of the next election. And rationally, I think it makes a lot of sense. You won't take such a risk knowing that you have an ambition to return. Everybody is complaining about Tinubu's government, the suffering, the inflation level, and all of those things. But the chief of staff is giving an address to fellow lawmakers at the time. And he says, these are not the actions of a politician thinking of the next generation. And then he goes, rather, like, am I supposed to ignore that?
Well, Kelly, I think, let's give it to him. It was an error. It was an error.
Such an expensive error.
We all know what he wanted to say.
No, I don't know.
And then, but for
I can't claim to know now.
For me, he shouldn't have used the word rather. He should have just simply said, I'm sorry. I made a mistake. This is what I intended to say. As simple
because
as that.
rather gives us options then.
You know, yes, like you either take this or this, or kind of. So, for me, I think
that's English 101.
I believe in people saying I'm sorry. It cancels whatever has happened in the past. Yeah. You know what you've just done.
You know, if you had even said I beg your pardon,
you know,
I continued.
You know,
but he said rather. I'm like.
However, I think he was trying to play smart on the people. He was basically refraining what people have been saying since May 29, 2023. People, right from when Tinubu climbed the rostrum and said the subsidy was gone, and people started, even those who went for his inauguration, started having a hell of a time coming back from the inauguration. From them, people
like they didn't have transport.
Some of them, their transport no balance again. They couldn't come back from the inauguration, and people say, that's how the government go be, you know, that kind of a thing. And since then, people have not found it funny. People are going through hell. You know, inflation is on the high side, and even though government statistics say something else, poverty is up there. We all have pockets. We know how what it is now. Everyone, and presently it's increasing, is expanding the tax net and increasing whatever it has to increase. I hear that as from January or so, we all should have tin attached to our accounts.
Oh, that's not entirely correct.
So I don't know.
They've
but just know that we know that
correct.
Tinubu is a tax man. He did it in Lagos, and he's going to do it again in other parts of the country. But basically, what I'm saying here is that Gbajabiamila was trying to play smart, refraining what people have been saying, but with a different mindset, with a different mindset. Like, look, this man is not even thinking of the next election, but the next generation. But unfortunately, he did it. For me, if I were to be Tinubu as at that time, what I should have done, because there was 1 month of grace. One man shouldn't take such a decision at such a moment. It was not even part of his speech, his inaugural speech. He should have at least gotten back home, set up a small committee of his friends, and ask them, this is what I want to do. I want to remove subsidy. What do you people think? Can we not just say there and from then? The economy started spiraling, and things like that. So, for me, Gbajabiamila is an error. He should have corrected himself properly. But let's give it to him. He's human. It's not a paragon, like Chimene would say. It's not a paragon of any. If he were a paragon, he wouldn't have made that mistake.
No, to put Chimene lawyers are paragons. No,
lawyers are paragons, but lawyers are also making mistakes, even in courts, even in judgments. Mistakes are made. So, you know what it is. We've seen people sentenced to death, and then years after, they are confirmed not to have committed a crime, and so mistakes are made in the processes. So Chimenem say that he's a paragon.
That's how he feels.
Yes, he feels a paragon. He shouldn't. I'm not sure the man is a paragon. If not, he wouldn't have made that slip. But paragons don't make slips.
Who told you?
Do you know that would suggest that a paragon is infallible.
Infallible. That's what I'm saying. It's the only God that is infallible.
Where he's coming from.
Allow him finish now. You will speak now. You will speak. It's not a debate. You will speak.
Basically, I'm talking about the mindset he was using to make that statement. He was trying to be ahead of the game. Telling people that, look, Tinubu has good intentions for the country. He's thinking of the next generation. So you guys have to cue him. He's not just thinking about the next. He should have said he's not just thinking about the next election, because actually he's thinking about the next election, whether we like it or not. Because it's only if he stays in government that he can think about the next generation as a president.
Are they trying too hard to defend the policies of their principles?
It's difficult because the country, people are so poor now, people are so hungry. Don't you have pockets? Don't you see what the pockets is looking like? People are suffering now. Do we need to announce it on air?
Well, you all sound like Tinubu in making the decisions he has made so far.
He is the head of government. He should take responsibility.
He did not have you in mind. He didn't think of your welfare in taking those decisions. But he says the pains are for today. Tomorrow will be joyful. Why don't we give him a chance and believe that tomorrow will be joyful?
The patient is dying. You say tomorrow. The patient dies today. Will there be no tomorrow? You don't make such decisions without consultation. You remove fuel subsidy. You don't know that price of goods will increase. Then you float the naira, and then naira depreciates. You float the naira, it depreciates and becomes a mess. Naira means you can't give anybody naira outside the country. Nobody will take it.
And she said
you can't give a Ghanaian naira now. You can't give even somebody from Togo naira. You say no, they even reject it now. So when you are, see what people know is your currency outside the country. Naira, what's that? They don't want to see it. What will it buy now?
Dr. Wala.
It's like Ugandan money. Under Idi Amin. Must say it fresh?
No,
I'm done to take over. There's nothing new I'm saying here.
After this, we'll go back to Chimene so I can ask him that question again.
Thank you very much, brother.
I'm just thinking, yeah. But
it's not that it's from my house.
Fake. All fake. I told you that's all fake. It's the person that decides to fall for it. I pity for that person. Fake like this. So Baja was speaking. Former lawmakers, they had a summit in Ogun State, and at that summit they were all, Mr. President. They read out a communique. Right, and they said they were adopting, and for anybody who is against Tinubu, should allow the South and the president to complete the 8-year term. But Baja in his speech says, well, the decisions Tinubu has taken, those decisions are not the kind of decision a politician who is thinking of the next election would take. That's actually what I suppose it meant to say, right? But when you listen to the actual thing, Baja said, these are not the actions of a politician who is thinking of the next generation. Then he goes, rather, these are not the actions of a politician who is thinking of the next election. So I'm saying to myself, why can't I choose which one to take?
It's not even a matter of choosing which one to take, because the comment, I think the first comment he has made matters much. It was a meeting they have discussed, and then in addressing, he first of all made that particular comment saying rather. What is the meaning of rather, which can be subjected to different interpretation? So to me, they say that of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh. So he has spoken, and I'm not also surprised, because even when you look at what is happening in Nigeria, you know that in fact he didn't make any mistake. He meant what he said. If you look at the suffering we are passing through, okay, because before you think about the next generation, you ask yourself, the present generation, what is the situation? It is the present that will determine, or at least give a hint on how the future would be. So there is nothing like trying to paint it, justify it, trying to clarify himself. If he was wrong, he would have said, please, I am sorry, I made a mistake, which anybody can say, okay, well, but even if we know we have taken, but at least he has apologized. But trying to be smart to himself, not to people like me.
Okay, Jim, so I asked the question here. Imagine, let's assume there's a rift going on in the villa, right? This statement goes to Tinubu's hearing, and Tinubu fires Baja, right? And then all of a sudden, they now start playing the error. Somebody will now write, oh, the reason why Baja was fired, there's been a growing thing though. But then Baja made this slip at this conference, right? At that point, would we be saying Baja really intended to sleep, make a mistake, or he made a statement deliberately and tried to quickly contain it, but it was already out?
Depending on, at that point, people will have their interpretations, either against the president or for.
Okay.
But I think clearly people will use that statement against the president. That is, if Baja is fired today, God forbid. And of course, he, like I said, he's one of the kitchen cabinet member. You don't just take kitchen cabinet member.
Those who watches when FCT minister is cooking.
So
you want to eat soup now?
Yes,
good soup.
Like some
from
the kitchen cabinet indeed.
Like one of the doctor was saying here. That,
the doctor was saying here.
The doctor here, one of the doctors.
There are many doctors.
There are three doctors here.
The one, I said one. I'm not. Please, we should use no name. I said one of the doctors here, not by my right hand. My right hand.
But by your left.
Right hand is my lecturer. It's not that it's not.
Okay,
it's not
but by your left.
Oh.
Why would Baja make that kind of mistake? How would Baja? Your paragon. How can your paragon make that kind of mistake?
Let me tell you, he corrected himself. No man is infallible. I always tell people that
these are not the actions of a politician thinking of the next generation.
Yes, see, he could be acting based on, I don't know if it is as a result of overzealousness, because we have seen when people want to speak on behalf of, we see them make mistakes. We have seen, we have equally seen where people, just come out and say, "I service over." It could be forces of nature. So many things could act.
Like he was pressed.
So we have seen confessional. He is the one. They are the ones seeing what is going on. Like
what was that what happened to Tinubu when he said 50 million youths should be inscripted into the military?
It should be what inscripted.
50 million youths.
Most of this.
But not Tinubu said so.
Yeah, of course.
I'm not aware. You've not been here. You've been in. You've not been in Nigeria. So you're not aware of
before the elections.
This is not a recent thing. He said it at one of those his birthday colloquiums.
No,
yeah.
50 million you should be conscripted into the army.
They should be fed Gatsava, Gari, Abado.
Yes,
conscripted.
Tinubu said so.
Conscripted, yes, 50 million youths.
Into the army.
Then that's the end of the
war against the conscription is not. So we have seen people caught in the
50 million youths. 50 million youths in Nigeria. 50 million.
Wait now, let me finish. How many are we?
We're 200 plus. Million.
200 and what?
Plus million.
So you think we don't have 50 million youths?
So you mean 50 million of us? Can we afford it?
Not can we afford it?
Can Nigeria pay for it?
No,
so please let us not be looking at mistakes. If somebody has made mistake and say, look, I'm correcting myself, and we overblow these things as journalists.
Overblow
I'm not. Yes, we overblow. We just come out, and I'm sure if we are to ask Baja this morning, he was quoted out of context. And as a politician, I will say this: that Baja, I use the word paragon. Baja has gone into different studies, apart from politics. He knows his onion. So for me, I think newspapers have not been selling. People read online. So I think people will want to go and buy today get one.
No, put this thing on me.
I should do what?
Put it on me. The papers, the paper that carried this story, Daily Trust.
That I know where Daily Trust is coming from.
No, let me finish.
No,
now. Before you slaughter them.
No,
I said put this on me.
Okay.
They edited that part out. It's not in the story.
They edited it out.
They removed it.
Okay.
So they also know. See, I'm saying it's a mistake.
Okay.
I am clearly saying it's a mistake, but it's hard to ignore it as a mistake. That's why I've raised it for a conversation.
Kelly, is it proper as a Christian for you to hold this thing against Baja?
I'm not holding anything against anybody.
No, from the way you're flexing your muscle.
I'm flexing my muscle.
You want somebody putting me on who wants to be a millionaire seat. Putting me on who wants to be a millionaire.
That meeting, what was it meant for?
Endorsement of Tinubu.
For what?
Second term.
Good.
2027.
And he said the man was not ready for the next election.
And he says he's not ready for the next election?
No, the way he's acting. Removing all the subsidy.
Okay. So let's leave it. No, I don't get it.
If you look at Tinubu,
your lecturer said we should leave it. So let's leave
me
it.
and you on the same point. Just
okay.
if you just want to be the chief.
Let's
don't follow him. Let me just do what he wants. He admitted. Yes, he's smart pushing.
My challenge is
no, he's a paragon. If you look at his
let's leave it now. If you hold it, I will hold it. If you hold it, I will hold it.
No. There are people that God has created to be.
If you insist, I will hold it.
Especially after he ate the food prepared by the FCT. That's so you can't eat that food after the paragon.
Ikureman soup.
Ikureman soup. You can't eat that soup.
But he just arrived now. You should.
The minute we cook
we are on ground.
So let's look at Sanusi's statement. Let's come to Rivers State. I'm thinking of Rivers State. So it's getting clearer that Ibas may be leaving, and I'd like to use the word may because anything can still happen. Anything can still happen.
I told you.
We have 3 days to go.
Yes.
Today is 15. More like 2 days, sir.
Thursday, 18th.
More like 2 days to go. The president is still out of the country. That 10 days never finished. Suppose I'm finished around now. He's working vacation, but the president Bayo will just release a statement now. That's governance. Bayo released a statement. That's governance.
Governance.
Okay.
You know that Wike is speaking on the 18th and channels.
Yes.
That is well advertised.
7 p.m.
And rumor mongers are saying that Wike is not feeling fine, but I don't want to please him.
Is he well?
I'm doing what the brokers.
No, is he well?
He's sound.
He's sound.
Very sound. You see when
no, I just wanted to confirm. That's all. Okay. So, all things being equal, the governor is set to return. Ibas is suing for peace in his remarks at the transitional Thanksgiving they had yesterday. That we should not sacrifice Rivers State for their political gains, personal ambitions, but they should look to close this gap of division and anger. Perhaps he can sense that indeed all this masquerading of reconciliation and peace is all fake. Maybe he can sense it. But do we see true reconciliation and cordiality amongst them if what we hear is anything to go by and the governor resumes his position May 18? Dr. Chinwo.
I wish.
You wish?
I wish for the interest of Rivers State this state has suffered hemorrhage of unprecedented level.
This one is bad.
Yes, I have. So I wish there would be reconciliation. But what I see around, nothing gives me hope that it will be a sustainable one. And the reason is this. There used to be an old man in my place. I mentioned this story before. When you know how we share in village, when the kid meet, they will share. The man will be very eager to collect his own portion. Sometimes, even above those who are his seniors, he will push until they give him his own portion. After he has collected it, either he put it in his plate or give it to one of his grandchildren to hold. Then he will now turn and say, please share it so to go around to everybody. So that situation is what we're having now. You are taking everything that belongs to these states and giving to one of the parties that were involved in the disputation. Everything. And then he said, see, now that I've done this, all of you, there should be peace.
Stop fighting.
Don't fighting. Don't sacrifice the interest of them for your selfish interest for now. Ibas came and created more crisis for River State. Not the president declaring him. I mean, I don't bother. I don't have much problem with president of emergency and even appointed. But when he came, like you already said, he came and saw a state that was moving on, progress was going, there are construction, there is peace around. He said it. He went around construction and said, they have paid us, we are working. But what has happened? The ring road has stopped. House of Assembly project stopped.
Has it stopped?
Yes.
No, he said.
You will know when people are working because there's money, and when people are working to hold on till the next time we hope for money. I mean, MBA house is near there. We'll go to court near there. Nothing is happening. Especially not at the rate it was going on before. And virtually everything in River State, the only thing that has not stalled, at least to say 60% in salaries are being paid. But some of my colleagues are still complaining that have not been paid salary. He said he's doing what is it called, verification. Many people are still complaining and all that. So, but the man, I wish he came to use Bajadu Amila's this thing. I wish he came as a statesman, but he's like he came like a politician thinking of the next election and or acting for those who are thinking of the next election.
You think it's all Ibas? You don't think that?
That's what he's acting for.
Okay, acting.
That's acting for. He came like a man acting for those who are thinking for this election.
But it's possible he was
He didn't come for those who are thinking for the next generation. So they're still using Bajaj people. So he didn't act. He didn't come like a man acting for those who are thinking for the next generation. So that is why all those admonitions, as good as they are, I just said I wish, but he has done everything not to make it be.
Could that also be the intentions of the president?
No. Perhaps, well, if that is the intention of those who sent him, then he's an unfortunate man because they use him to do what history will remember him very badly for. And sometimes people do fall into prey to that situation. But yeah, I've seen some people who have some wisdom and they can still manage situations. Even till he died, Chris Ali wasn't regarded by Plateau State people as we do and we regard Ibas. Tunji Olorin, who was appointed by Obasanjo to be administrator of Ekiti State then, they still had some modicum of admiration and respect for him because he understood how to balance his equation. That's why even when what's his name, Fayose even came back to contest the election, the state went on. So, but Ibas unfortunately has not only brought himself to an embarrassing position, he has even brought Cross River State as a whole, in a conflict situation with River State. You come here, even a statutory body like RISEC, appointed by this House of Assembly, you dissolve it. You come here, duly appointed bodies, you dissolve them. You come here, everything is just done as if you have an agenda to pursue that is not consistent with the man thinking of the next generation. So you just destroy. So what is he talking about now? Maybe it's a sort of remorse now as he's about to go. But it's a shame. Ibas, a naval officer, a general, he acted like colonels have done better than that. So that's why I say I wish.
Dr. Didi.
Well, Kelly, I remember the last time I was in this studio. Then all the talk was about the two major domos in the two different camps of the same tree. They were the two different branches of the same tree. One was a bigger branch. The other one, I think, the other one was the other side of the trunk of the tree. But all of a sudden, it's like the trunk became a branch of the tree, and the other one became another branch. All I said was that people should watch out. Things that are going to be happening from now. If you remember, it's on record that things are not going to be normal. But I only wish then, like I said, I wished that these two men can lock themselves in the room and agree on something. In the end, that's what's happened. Now, I think also that the reverse people boxed themselves into this corner because people in the two different camps went to the extreme. If you look at the social media, they were busy insulting themselves. People were busy making enemies of them among one another. And for me, I told people that these two people are the same people. Don't get confused. They should go and resolve their problem because we were not there when one was appointed. It was in-house. It's their own business. So you don't even know what is causing their problem. Up to tomorrow, they've not told us. They will not tell us. So for me, I will deal with what is in the public domain. There is peace. We have no option than to accept that peace and advise the two major characters. Let us move peacefully. And I thank God that the Rivers youths didn't do what they used to do in the past. Once there's conflicting groups, there's some of the boys will take guns and follow the two conflicting groups and start to kill themselves. It didn't happen. Are we not lucky? I think we are lucky this time. Everybody calmed down and then the matter got resolved. Whatever nature the peace is, or whatever nature the peace is, I don't know. But let's manage what we have. Half bread is better than chim chim. Let us have the peace. Let him come and run his government until the next election. Then we will know whether he will continue or not. If he continues, he should have more powers. Whoever comes in should have more powers. But between now and the next election, I don't see him having full powers because he lost the war. He won some battles, but lost the war. Let's face it. And that's the reality of the situation. So he has to accept it. But people will say, "Na so he be."
Okay.
If he didn't day, he didn't day. Now that it has day the way it has day, we'll manage what we have. Half bread is better than chim chim. Let Ibas go. Let the man who was elected run his office. That is Rivers' choice, as far as I'm concerned. But he also has to bring in wisdom because I said before that he is like a man living with glass wires in his house. And somebody comes in to fight you. You tell him you wait. Or you step out and fight him before you go back. But if you continue with the fight in your own house with a lot of glass wires, a lot of things will go bad. And that is what simply happened.
Okay.
But I thank God there's peace. Nobody died in the process of the clashes. They were just altercations. And let's just make progress. Whatever nature it is, that's what we have for now.
All right.
Yes.
Dr. Wala.
Yes, Kelly. The mistake has been made. And we have all suffered it. Quite unfortunate. Should we continue to dwell in the errors of the past and what it has caused without thinking about the way forward? A bus has come. We just pray and do hope that as his time of expiration has fast approached this week, that he will leave. And then the governor coming back, he has preached peace. He has said...
And the House of Assembly, by the way.
Yeah, and the House of Assembly. You know, the House of Assembly, for now, what I'm not talking about is because if you watch within this particular period, they are like people who have gone on recession. So I also want to believe that they have been reflecting once we are back, should we repeat the same mistake, having seen the bad precedents that have been set during their own tenure?
Precedents?
Yes, it's a bad precedent in Nigeria.
But the entire period seems to have favored their group.
Which favor is that? Which favor is that in the first time in history of Nigeria that we are seeing what has played out in Rivers State, and Rivers State now is being used. Kelly, let me tell you, I have worked in an NGO during Bakassi Peninsula judgment and then the resettlement, and I was there. I met some friends. So one of them being a priest, I was speaking with him. And then when I was saying that, he said, how is our state? I said, what our state now is the way your brother, is handling it. He said, I shouldn't say that it is what we, the Rivers, has made our state to become.
Simple.
You remember, I normally tell you about image. So even me now going out to boast, somebody who used to be very proud of his state, now it's at stake. So every meaningful Rivers indigene, it is not a matter of only Sim this time around, though he is the driver coming back. And also want to believe that he has also learned several lessons and will act maturely on how to handle issues as well. The same thing goes to the Rivers State House of Assembly. By the grace of God too, the FCT minister. It should be. As for the sole administrator that came, he has also misused the great opportunity that was provided to him, because the impression that was created regarding the situation in Rivers State, he came, it wasn't what he meant. So it was a very big opportunity to capitalize on, made meaningful impacts in the state. But actions taken proved what was alleged he came to fulfill. Divisions, disunity, acrimonies, he came and helped such to prevail. That's what I would say. I don't want to blame FCT, I don't want to blame FCT minister or the president or whoever. It's an opportunity, because whether we like it or not, somebody may recommend you to become. So when you have been established, what do you make out of that position? I have seen people, unfortunately, our conscience is no longer. If something is not going the way you want it, can't we resign? Can't we step down? Can't we resign? Can't we step down and then leave that legacy? Must we be selfish? In fact, let me also say one thing again. Remember last time I was here and this, I was telling you that a man who is supposed to, they have given him an opportunity, he have gone on retirement, and somehow in a platter of gold, he have been brought in for 6 months. We have seen in our local governments, those who have manned the administration of the local government for 3 months, what they have been able to acquire. Then yours is the state for 6 months. Rather than planning within that particular 6 months, you are thinking about extension. It's a very bad this. So do hope that as he's coming back, let God grant him the wisdom to do the real reconciliation, to rebuild confidence in the lives of people, both sides. Because as it stands now, what we have now is like has gone on one side. On his own side now, what is left is the executive, the state executive council.
And he still cannot have overwhelming influence.
That is where the issue now lies.
He doesn't even have one.
That is where the issue now lies.
Does the executive remain for him?
So if what they have agreed is that we will not allow you in terms of the executive aspect, we can now say somehow his own people will now benefit.
But when you know the gladiator in this contest, and even look at the way we keep calling Ibas. May I keep wondering, could he have done better under the circumstance? But you added something that if it was so much and you realize that your entire image, reputation will just fizzle away, you can walk. You can take a walk. But you chose to remain.
So not even remaining, asking for extension.
Okay.
Allegedly,
Chimene.
I thought I've been forgotten.
Nobody can, it's not easy to forget you.
You've caged me.
You're a paragon. Who forgets a paragon like that easily?
That's Baja. Maya is Maraño. Please. The same.
Yes.
You know, at a point, with you became a prophet of doom. When I told you that there will be state of emergency with the way the state is skyrocketing, we may have forgotten the tribulations and the turmoils, the cacophonies that took place here in the state. Some of which, you know, we are still seeing the recipes. For those of us that are here, if not for Mr. President, what we would have seen would have been worse than South Sudan. And today, I was looking at the worst countries in the world. Nigeria is not there. So we should give kudos to God first and to President Tinubu. Because each time, if you look at the history of how war started in South Sudan, it started in just small place. In a very small place. The same thing in Iraq. It started in Babylon. But what I tell people, war doesn't start everywhere. It will start from somewhere. It was averted. There were a lot of prophecies, including fake prophecies, concerning River State. Courtesy of the FCT minister who came and intervened using the instrumentality of, you know, calling Mr. President to increase in River State. Now, when you talk about the coming back of sin, well, let me not see it as a Greek gift. Let there be consciousness. When once wisdom profiters, when this war started, I told you that whoever that wants to fight the FCT minister must dress very well. That you're holding armor, you have all the guns, you must have bullet inside, and you must also learn how to shoot it. When I said it here, people want to eat me. Where is the likes of Odili today? Where is the likes of those who stood by sin? I don't even hear them on air. There was a lot of jingles concerning those people, the Lee members of this world. It's as if, in fact, there are a lot of moral lessons to learn. When people are saying, fight, Kelly, go there and fight. I'm with you.
Why are you calling my name?
No, you are the only name that I can remember. Just allow me. I'm not good with the memory verse. I just remember your name. So, this is, when you're falling, where are they? They've all disappeared. It's like when my lecturer here was battling, people ran away, but he stood firm. They were fighting him, both left and right, in the school, everywhere. I said, sir, let's take over this. You have students. Let's use it as a means of activity. He said, no, I should relax. That he will pass through the legal means, although he succeeded. But where are those people with sin today? There is a local government chairman from my place who, in fact, each time I see him, he was even gymming. He went to gym class, shouting every day, weekend. I said, hey, this thing will be tough. Today, the Lekokodu road is not working. That is one of the worst roads in Port Harcourt. In Obiapo. Julius Berger, I don't know if it is Berger or Baga, I don't know what they call them. They are no more in Port Harcourt. That is what the fight has resulted to. So many projects have been abandoned. And people are saying if him comes back, they will start with the project. Who told you? The government will sit down and start to think. There are other areas that are deficit. The government will have to think. He will not just say, Berger, come back. No. A lot of things are now moribund. The civil service, where I pass. I don't want to talk about the sole administrator. I don't know if he's my friend. But I think there are a lot of expectations. You know, in terms of reconciliation, he has done enormous.
He has done enormous?
Yes. From my own, I can't see through your eyes. I have my own eyes. You know, so from what he has done, you know, from the lens of politics, what we have gone through here, the political magmas and all the rest, he has come and reconciled. He has done so many things in terms of payments have been made to civil servants, which my mom is a civil servant, not just this new old, she's a pensioner, and they've been paid adequately. And with the discovery of the ghost workers, where we discovered about billions of naira, it's kudos.
5 billion.
Yes, please don't be shaking your head. Allow me to talk. Please, you didn't interject. So I know it will not be all right with you. Just allow me to say all these things. When a man does good, please, we should say this man has done well. You understand me? He has done well. You can't please everybody. With the feeding of people, Christ fed people. Some persons still complain that they didn't partake, even in the bread, not even the fish. So I think the man has. What are the demerits of this sole administrator? I don't see any demerit.
All right.
The only thing is that in terms of, you know, those that are not satisfied, you know, human ones are insatiable. They will continue to complain. So for me,
Like those in the studio.
During his days as I don't know the military this thing he took. Retired what in the Navy. He may have not performed very well, but in terms of administrative leadership here in Rivers State, I give him 100%.
You mean as a naval chief, he didn't perform very well?
I don't know. I said when he was there, he may have not performed based on what people are. I said, but in terms of what I'm seeing, practical leadership in Rivers State, I haven't come here. Immediately after the declaration of the state of emergency, he was installed here. He has done enormously well. Now, as I speak to
you, he has done more. He has done better in 6 months as a sole administrator,
veritably well,
than the over 10 years plus that he would have served in the military.
I said I don't know. Listen to you see one thing. I don't know if I'll put it in the
how is it that you don't know?
I said when I'm a military person.
If you don't know, why did you say
I'm not part of. I said he may have not performed because people are saying, in fact, this man he didn't do well when he was. I said in terms of leadership,
he was head of Nigeria's Navy.
That's why I said I didn't look at that side
for
of
almost 5 years.
What I'm after is Rivers State.
You mean in over 5 years you did not perform?
Are there no soldiers? Was my father not a soldier? Did I read this? I'm after the leadership here. I'm not in military. I don't want to read about his military mind. What I'm saying is that what he has performed here as a sole administrator is perfect. And we should all pray for him.
Mr. Ndekwe.
Chief, a religious person.
So,
don't make profanities.
So, you know that it's better I just keep quiet. See, Kelly, let me understand your question. What you want.
No, Iba said, what to say? So I asked a question because at the transition Thanksgiving, he was preaching reconciliation. We should go past what has happened. We should consider, the player should consider Rivers first. Look forward to true reconciliation. So I asked the question, does it seem like there's true peace now that even Ibas is still preaching the message of reconciliation?
The answer from Emmanuel Ndukwe is no. No single peace. In fact, no sign of it. You remember when this thing started and then they came up with the formula for peace. I said, if this they have laid on the table is all about the kind of peace they are talking about, there's no peace. Kelly, I have issues with you. And then a third person perhaps is brought in. And that person looked at the whole thing. I know you are not perfect, neither am I. Then he brought out everything and then divided it. That thing we were struggling, he divided it, gave you maybe completely the whole of it, and didn't even give me one. You said there will be peace. How can that peace be? For instance, if Fubara comes back, what is he holding hand on? There's no singular chairman in Opobo Nkoro local government that represents him. You tell me there will be peace. What kind of peace? And again, see, Kelly, let's even say he's the governor. Even right now, he's still the governor and will continue. Whether they will allow him go for second term or not, it's not the issue, but at least this one. That is why I always advise. When you want to choose your opponent, look at your opponent well and then know his powers. And see if you can contend with that powers of your opponent. If not, please pull out of that particular confrontation you want to embark on. Sam didn't do his homework very well in this wise. And when they come, Kelly, all the people were brought from the other opposing side. Then you tell me what, when he comes, if he wants to, the House of Assembly in the first place will give him the red flag and say, you are beginning, we are still here, we are going to impeach you. And saying, we'll sit down on this chair and relax. Do you call that a governor?
He's caged, yeah?
That is what I'm saying. You see, what I think exists is he's been conquered. Simple. You know, one thing I don't do, and I don't know how to do it, is to start lying. He's been conquered. If he comes back, it's a matter of just serving out his due time.
That's what they brought him back for. Now, will you tell me that if Sim come back, maybe, I don't know whether they allow him, if they allow him to bring back commissioners solely by himself, if that will happen.
But you know it won't happen now.
That's what I'm saying now. And so what is it exactly that Sim has if he comes back? That one will say there's reconciliation, this and that.
Is he coming to lead is to lead the people? What is he coming to? Is it by appointment or is it not to lead the people?
Please, let me tell you.
I know.
In a community where the king has a special seat and he sees that the king has arrived, and as he's doing something, there are people discussing directly in front of him. And he cannot have the mouth to tell them, shut up there, let there be one house. Is he a king?
He's a king.
He's a king. In your own assessment, he's a king.
He's trying to respect it. He should be a Democrat.
See, Kelly, for me, whether Eba says so or any other person says so, there's no reconciliation, there's no peace. Fobara lost from A to Z of the whole thing. He lost out.
So I'm thinking, I'm not the governor, and I'm glad I'm not in his shoes. Those shoes will be a very difficult one to wear, but he has chosen to wear them. We look at the way the entire thing is set up now. I think even on Friday, Iba still swore in board members for I think it's pensions board and Ignatius Chaje University. He did all of those things. So if the governor was to even come back and do anything, Ibas has done everything. And I don't even see Ibas as the fall guy here. I feel like Ibas for me is the fall guy because he has to do what they asked him.
He allowed himself to do whatever they said. Because if ordinarily he has seen very clearly, Ibas should have thrown in the towel and said, okay, I can't pursue this course.
But in light of that, the current reality, the Supreme Court did not make a decision, would have held on to what the law says.
Yes.
If that decision is not made, and Fobara gets into power, somebody provokes him again, they push him, and he responds.
He has to endure this time.
Right? Okay, he has to endure this time.
Yeah.
No matter the level of provocation.
No, this is a time of perseverance.
No, so what I'm thinking is, he may not be able to fight back entirely.
Kelly, I disagree.
The governor may not be able to fight back entirely.
Kelly, see, let me finish. So long as he's a human that has a bile, if you kill whether the smallest of birds, it's in every living creature. You see something that is spherical. You see, they call it bias. There are different versions of it, but there's one that is very bitter. According to those who understand that, they said even when one gets annoyed, that bile secretes something like smoke, and you get annoyed. And if you allow that annoyance to control you, you will start acting. If Fobara has it, and I know he does because he's a human like me, I can also get annoyed. Now, the difference between Fobara's annoyance and mine is that my own cannot go anywhere because I don't have money. His own, at least as much as he has, he can take offense and then back it with legal proceedings and all that. But I tell you, Kelly, authority supervises authority.
They can still come for him, eh?
Yes, they can. Oh,
they will contain him, yeah?
Yes, but what I want to say is that, you remember what I proverbially said when their problem started in, I think it was 2023 October. I said, even a madman has his plans. I'm still holding on to that. Fobara can come in tomorrow, find out that he's fettered completely, and say, I am no longer staying on this seat.
Well, let's put and see.
Throw in this towel.
So, Dr. Chima, beyond resignation, does he have any other play here? Governor Fobara? Can he resist? Because I imagine that he would have to present a fresh list for commissioners. That's the only thing that they've not taken now. So he would have to do that. If those names don't get the approval of the president, perhaps the FCT minister, It's not going to fly. Very likely, it's not going to fly. So, what other cards has he got to play?
Is the Joker. I don't know what to call it. The one that decides the game.
Joker.
Joker. This Joker this Joker now is not his own. He brings it from FCT minister and drops. Oga say this is the thing. Where River State and particularly Fubara is in an insidious and invidious position. I do feel for him, but I think he has tried to emphasize certain things to those of us who are his supporters. I am. And I'm also a beneficiary of his governance because Chimene's boss kicked me out of my legitimate employment. It was Fubara who graciously brought me back, and I will forever be grateful to him because I didn't do anything. Even Chimene knows I didn't do anything. This is what he said. They even wanted to go on demonstration. I said, please don't go. I feel for Fubara. But I think I would now urge him to take the party, urge his followers. He has urged us not to contest anything. He told us, even those of us who had all the same groups we formed, he said, don't even talk, don't mention it again. Don't bother. Let's see it through. It's difficult to know where that is going to lead, but it's a case of a man who has said, let me watch what God will do. No more strategy within him. I don't think Fulani wants to be interested in any human strategy anymore and all that. So in that case too, I'm not in the mind of God. It will just be whatever turns out. But I will also urge him not to bother himself fighting anything, because see, the House of Assembly is primed to immediately move a motion today, the next day. In short, they are even primed to overlook Chief Judge setting up of this thing and do everything illegal. Supreme Court have shown that it is not the positivists. Whoever succeeds and come here will give you judgment. So the House of Assembly today, if they come on the 18th, by Monday, if Fubara doesn't do everything they want to be done, they are ready to immediately serve him an impeachment notice, whether he received or not, say they've impeached him, and then say that the courts don't matter. And the courts will also say, we realize we don't matter. So, Fubara, let God guide him on what to do. If you ask me whether I have any suggestion on what to do, I don't have. Because I can't be in that position. I can't. If I were a governor. Because I can't be. The level of loyalty Fubara has showed to Wike, Wike's son will show to him. And that is maybe that's also actually why Wike was shocked that he thought he would just start leading the state without challenge or without any resistance. None of those people, the Lord, Chimene here, none of the politicians will show him the kind of loyalty Fubara showed him. So, how he will manage it now, may God help him. Because of course, that's why those he didn't choose them because he felt that they will be able to say no out of 100 times once. But Fubara was able, for over several years, had been able to say yes all the time Wike wanted, but Wike still wanted more. So that is the challenge.
Dr. Walla, do you think that he has any other option than to play along, no matter how he's pushed?
Humans cannot always be predictable. Situations can change. One is out from power. You remain powerless. You have learned. When you return back, nobody will predict what may be in your mindset. Yes. Coming back to assume that power, and also having seen that before coming back, the structure that was taken away, according to the FCT it was taken by the governor, it has been returned back to him. That is the local government. So as he is coming back as the chief executive officer, it is only him and God knows what will be in his mindset. Yes, we know that he has talked about peace. He has preached peace. He has also showcased that peace. What I won't be able to say now is whether it's because he has been set aside. And now coming back to resume, the Fubara we may know may not be the same Fubara now. That's all I have to say. But in all, let peace reign in Rivers State.
All right, let's go for the news. When we come back, we'll hear from Chimenem and Dr. Rike. Please stay with us.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The federal government has warned that 32 locations across 11 states may experience heavy rainfall that may lead to flooding between September 14 and 18, 2025. The flood prediction issued by the Federal Ministry of Environment's National Flood Early Warning Center was signed by the Director, Erosion, Flood, and Coastal Zone Management Department, Usman Bokani. According to the notice, the affected states and locations are Adamawa, Benue, Nasarawa, Taraba, Delta, and Niger states, among others. The ministry cautioned that rising water levels in the River Gongola, River Benue, and River Niger pose additional risk, warning that communities situated on the floodplains are especially vulnerable. The ministry also urged state governments and other agencies to provide prompt feedback and act quickly to mitigate the impact. This warning comes just days after torrential rainfall in Zaria, Kaduna State, displaced over 470 children and destroyed no fewer than 270 homes across several communities. Nigeria has experienced repeated cycles of devastating floods in recent years, often worsened by poor drainage, rapid urbanization, and climate change. The Tertiary Education Trust Fund, TED Fund, has emphasized that advancing Nigeria's tertiary education system to global standards is a collective responsibility requiring the active collaboration of all stakeholders. Speaking at a town hall meeting with stakeholders of TED Fund and TED Fund beneficiary institutions in the Northeast over the weekend, former acting governor of Taraba State and TED Fund board member Sani Danladi said transforming higher education into a driver of growth and innovation demands joint efforts from institutions, communities, industries, and civil society. Danladi highlighted the board's recent interventions under the leadership of Chairman Aminu Masari, noting that beyond sponsoring lecturers for advanced studies, TED Fund allocated 70 billion naira in its 2025 intervention for mini-power grids across 18 tertiary institutions. He explained that fostering innovation ecosystems within institutions would help create knowledge-driven industries capable of generating employment and contributing significantly to national economic growth. Danladi further assured that TED Fund would sustain its reform-driven agenda in line with the federal government's renewed hope vision and continue to deliver more interventions across tertiary institutions nationwide. Ogoni oil and gas pipeline host communities have threatened to protest against oil resumption activities over alleged marginalization. President of Gokana, Tai Eleme Kana Landlords Association, Ben Harry, who made this threat during a meeting with stakeholders from the local government, also demanded 7.3 trillion naira as backlog of royalties owed by Shell since 1957 before the resumption of its activities in Ogoni. He, however, clarified that while they are not against the resumption of oil activities in the area, Shell has to first conduct some level of verification of its claims. On his part, Chairman, Energy and Maritime Reporters of Nigeria, Martins Giadam, who was part of the meeting, appealed to stakeholders to take advantage of some federal government policies that are beneficial to the people of Ogoni, as he frowned at the lack of the use of local content by oil-bearing communities in pursuit of their rights. On the foreign scene, Arab and Islamic states have condemned what they described as Israel's barbaric attack on Qatar and have pledged to support and safeguard Doha's sovereignty. Qatari Prime Minister Sheikh Mohammed Al Thani, who is also the foreign minister, made the comments as foreign ministers from Arab and Islamic countries convene in Doha ahead of an emergency summit later today in response to the attack. Israel's strikes killed 5 Hamas members and a Qatari security officer, narrowly missing the negotiation team meeting in Doha as they weighed a United States proposal to end Israel's genocidal 2 years war in Gaza. Delegates from the Arab League are collaborating on a joint resolution that will specify concrete measures against Israel. Members of the Arab League are also pushing for Israel to be held accountable for its attack on Qatar. That's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Oh, what did they happen now? No bonus for all my lines. No panic, as MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123 *2 *1 hash or text BG to 312. T and C's apply.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Please listen to this announcement. Wealthrix International Ltd, bringing health and wealth to Port Harcourt City. Date, 15th September 2025. Time, 4 p.m. today. Note, free medical checkup available. Theme, health and wealth for every home. Be there. Venue, Hakarat Hotel, 252 Obiwali Road, Rumigbo, Port Harcourt. Refreshment available for all. For more inquiries, call 0816 683 8189. That is 0816 683 8189. Or 0813-240-3419. That is 0813-240-3419.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation. Let me go to, I think it's Dr. Didi, Dr. Ricky.
What was the question again?
What options are there for the governor? No matter there'll be provocations. They used to be friends, but I would assume that a lot of water has gone under the bridge. He's been insulted, he's been abused. They fought. He said stuff, they said stuff. President did what he did. As it stands now, Supreme Court did not say anything, so the president could still do it again. If things get really intense, they could still find another excuse to do it again. That one is there, the possibility is there. So
Kelly,
what can happen?
Kelly, you know, it was in this studio I also said something like in the past, something that I will hold the governor responsible for everything that happens. I said it here, I remember, because it is his regime. He has 4 years, so if the government fails, he fails. If the government succeeds, he succeeds. A governor in a democratic setting is not a king. There are 3 arms of government. He must work side by side with them. If you go to the area of strategy, how can a governor have a fight with the House of Assembly for 1.5 years and he wasn't able to convince one of them to his own side? They may all be there for the they should put because it's all about, because you remember the challenges Obasanjo had when El-Rufai visited him and said he was resigning. He dropped a letter. Obasanjo replied him and said, "Wait, I will see you later when I have time." Then later, El-Rufai visited him when El-Rufai was in charge of BPE, Bureau for Public Enterprises. And he complained that it's like Atiku has collected everything and that for that he's resigning. He told him, you cannot resign from government because of Atiku. We're all equal stakeholders in this business. So your business is to stay here. You can't say I will only work with good people, I won't work with bad people. But this I remember how they were portraying Sim, that Sim was a saint. But bad people made you win elections, if so to say, in parentheses. The same bad people you are calling bad people made you win elections. They did it for you. And all of a sudden, it's people we don't want to see. For me, I don't want to even stretch the argument to all those issues. What I think should happen now is that peace has come, whichever way it is. We wait for the next election, then the Rivers will choose whoever they want to choose. From now till then, Sim should accept his fate. I don't want him to fight. I don't want the state in turmoil or someone else coming from outside the state.
Is it inevitable?
He has no option.
Is it inevitable?
All the cards are gone. There's no cards on the table for him.
Okay.
You have to accept what it is. Just like a Christian, it's just like to make bacon, a pig has to go. A single piece of bacon cannot be made until the whole pig has to go. He's gone.
Not that pig in Moana, please.
I'm not saying it's a pig. You know what I mean?
No, I'm also saying that not the pig in Moana. You don't understand this.
Even in Moana,
I'm Gen Z, but
even in the Moana,
no,
I said not the pig in Moana.
This is not a mere contribution.
Okay.
You know, it's just like the story of a pig and a hen. They were taking a stroll across a mall, and a hen told him, "Hey, let's stop over and make some." And do something. The pig told him, "Hey, look, man, for you it's just a mere contribution. For me, it requires total commitment." See, this pig has to be committed. He has to go. He's deep inside his system, but he's gone. He has to accept that fate because bacon must be made.
Metaphors. Chimene.
I don't cry for the. I don't cry more than the belief. Wherever him is now, is a happy man. Now, you see, one thing I've come to see, realize in this country is that I have seen people take paracetamol, go to pharmacy, buy paracetamol. I say, do you have a headache? They say no, but they are keeping it in case of, or they can take it on behalf of other people. That's what I see. And that is why the nation is like this. I have told you that in politics, the joy in politics, the fidelity that is in politics is beyond what we see. I want to practice here. And that is why I choose to remain in that industry. It is a very fair industry. But you cannot don't outshine your master. Robert Greene.
Rule number one.
Rule number one. 14 laws of power.
The 14 laws of power.
No carrier, papa.
The day you start it, when he was taking us, my lecturer was taking us in school, there are people that want to outsmart his book. But because he said, I know you people, I know my chapters. And when you want to outsmart, you will fail. So, I came here and I told you that, look, there are those that are still in infant school of politics. And I'm still there, but some of us are moving out gradually. When you have E in politics, be happy. When you have F in politics, be happy. But when you begin to have A, those that are having E will come after you. I have told people that the more you look, it is the more too you see. Both of them comes together. We were shouting here some few months, including you. The microphone, you have 2 microphones there. And I said, look, Kelly, be careful with 2 microphones.
I'm not sure what you're saying.
No.
What did you start having 2 microphones?
Then we are praising him. Hey, God, this man is strong. I said, look, the forces in Afro Rock, they are invisible. In fact, the ones you see are even more better than the ones you don't see. And when the forces came here, what happened? You see, and today we are now having a climate of peace. I wonder why we are raising this cacophony.
You mean we have a climate of peace?
If we are not having people, will I be here? Is River State are we fighting war?
The other times were you not coming?
It wasn't easy for me.
The times that
I was accosted many times.
You were?
But I wasn't telling you what I was actually going through.
Oh, really?
Yes.
And that time was always sweating.
So, you people started writing lists. So many things were going on.
Who was writing list? You said we people.
Why are you making as if you're guilty of anything?
You said you people started writing list. Who constitutes we people?
You were the only one that I didn't see your name there. So many names we are dropping out. I said, and I was suffering that time. I said, God, this thing we don't know. Because my prayer, I thought I was doing intercessory prayer. That the devil will turn. But I think, let us not go to the past. Let the will of God has prevailed. And I think, as Christians, let me give you the history of Christianity. Each time
I have to move on to another conversation.
Christianity came here in 15th century by Augustinian and Coptic monks. These are people that brought Christianity in Nigeria. Before then, Islam has already, is already here in the 11th century. But one thing that Augustine regretted was that here in Nigeria was that we were not regarding Bible. The Bible was at a point, used as a trade. Some people were burning it. Some areas that never wanted it. Now, when you say you're a Christian, you must profess it. I think the FCT minister should be given kudos. He's a practical Christian. And I've never seen such. Now he went, ordinarily there would have been war if I'm to be in his position. Because during the primaries, what we did for same was enormous. Because you can't fight the likes of Felix Obua, the people that came out for primaries. These are people that you cannot even say same will even outshine them in primaries. But what happened? The table turned. The miracle in politics came. There was a transfiguration. And same emerged.
Okay, so let's conclude.
No, I know you want me to conclude. It will be good with your heart.
Yes, that's
everything
fine.
Is now in Tata.
In fact, this was everything is in Tata.
Now, as it's coming now,
yes.
I wonder what is our problem again.
Okay.
The whole thing is in places. Things are falling on pleasant places for him.
So all he needs to do is position himself.
There
and
is
just
nothing
enjoy.
all the appointments that are going on now. The governor is waiting. He's aware.
He's aware.
He's aware. Yes. Are you there with us?
He participated.
He's aware.
He participated.
He's the governor.
Oh, he's the governor.
He's aware. So I don't think. See, let me tell you. The powers of a governor. If by 18, by his grace, we are making prayers. He's coming in. He's going to his cabinet. Everything will be in place. I wonder what is beyond that name, being a governor.
So we're the ones blowing this thing out of proportion now. Our concerns are not necessary.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know why we're making it a topic.
All right, that's clear. Thank you.
Do you think he'll have a hand in appointing his commission?
What appointment are you looking for? When he has already written, the list are there. They are going to have look at those that are fit and proper and put them.
All right.
What we should be praying that let my name be there. Or maybe.
I'm okay now.
No. I've done a lot of damage.
No,
governor may not even.
Let them hear me. If they don't put your name this time,
they will
tell us why you're
partying. I told you I love Abuja.
You have got enemies from Bayelsa to Rivers State to everywhere because of them.
I know Kelly is not happy.
If they don't put your name this time,
I know you want to thunder whatever that comes around me. Sometimes, but God has made it for me.
No. Kelly has given you this platform so that they will know. Now that you have fought so much,
no,
they must put your name.
I've told
Kelly,
you
please.
There's no much more.
Put it in your news
I prefer Abuja.
They must put his name there.
I prefer Abuja.
Why not go to Lagos? There's more money in Lagos than
Abuja.
So let's stay with River State, still talking politics. Mr. Luka, you spoke on this already. So Tony Cole is asking Yeson Wike to make his position clear. The confusion is too much. The confusion is too much. You can't claim you are in PDP. You are controlling APC. You are still from where you have ceded your state to the APC. You are now worrying PDP that they must give you national chairman and this position. If not, there won't be peace. Toyeko says, well, I'm in the APC.
Sorry, who is Toyeko? I don't know.
Toyeko was the candidate of the APC in the 2023 election. No, I will tell him for the benefit of some people like him. So let me tell him.
I'm hearing the name for the first time.
Architect Pastor Toyeko.
A pastor.
I think he's an architect now.
Yeah.
Architect Pastor
Okay,
Toluko.
the failed this thing, governorship this thing.
Okay, so you know the failed governorship this thing. Okay, so you know the failed governorship this thing.
Sahara
Co-founder of Sahara Energy.
It's not, but he failed.
He's more of a businessman than a politician.
He contested.
Well, he has said, can I?
No, I just want to.
No, if your intention is to distract me, it will not succeed. So let's get that out of it. So he has said he remains in the APC. He's committed to contesting for governorship the third time on the platform of the APC. With the exit of Amechi now from the party, it means that he ordinarily would have been the leader of the party, but the party is factionalized. He also believes that the Emeka Bekele by court ruling is the authentic leader of the party, even though the national continues to parley and do business with Tony Okocha. But particularly, he has said Nyesom Wike should make his position clear. Isn't it necessary that Nyesom Wike makes his position clear? Are you in the APC or you're in the PDP? Or is all part of a game? The spoilers game. Chimenem. Is it part of a game?
Which of the question are you asking?
All of them.
You see, Wike has made it clear
that,
and I told you that is my leader. Where I wonder why is it? For me, it's mischievous. So anybody to come out and say, Wike should make his intentions known, particularly where he belongs to. His
why not?
Party.
If not,
well, haven't told me the person, the former governorship candidate of APC, who failed during the election. Well, when I remember one time I contested an election. Failure comes with a lot of things. First, acrimony. Secondly, you'll be confused. Now, let me say this.
Mr. Wadi.
No, I want to say this. Because
Mr.
for me, I think it's a total misconception for those of us who have a follower. And you tell us we should make known. It means that I don't know where I belong to.
Mr. Wadi.
I'm not a hobo.
Would you care to answer the question?
I'm responding. Allow me, I will give you a descriptive answer.
Without pandering.
No. That is how my strength is. I'm over. You should know I'm not here.
No, your pandering is to deflect. Don't deflect. Try and answer the question. At least Nyesom Wike is your mentor.
That's what I'm saying. We are members of PDP.
Okay. Nyesom Wike is a PDP man.
Yes. And I think we have not left to APC.
So,
if we are giving solidarity, it happened. Remember the people gave sympathy vote.
Okay, so
during the days of Obaseki,
so
we saw PDP.
Chidi Lloyd,
APC voting
is
for
Chidi Lloyd now an APC man?
Chidi Lloyd?
Yes.
He's a full-grown person. The last time I checked, he's a man. He can decide to join. I don't see anywhere, any part of the constitution.
Okay, has he gone back to the APC because he was from the APC, Abenisho? Has he gone back to the APC?
I'm not part of his resume. I have my political resume. I don't poach into people's resume.
Thomas Barrere, has he gone back to the APC?
The people you're calling, they are in different. If you don't come to my own constituency, if you come to my own constituency, they have chosen a path.
You should go and ask their ward schools.
Thank you very much. They have chosen a path.
I should go and ask
how will I be in Zambia? You're asking me of what is going on in Afghanistan.
Okay. So Nyesom Wike is a PDP man, yes?
That is my follower. I follow him. I follow him. He's my. If I want to talk about followership, he is my leader.
Whose side is Tony Okocha?
My brother. I don't understand when you talk about.
I'm not Tony
Okocha is in APC.
Which side is Tony Okocha?
It's in APC. And it's not part of me.
Okay.
When they have solidarity for me, I will not push him. I've seen people give sympathy vote. The constitution does not even disallow anybody to say, let me know. I can decide to vote for APC.
Do we have an independent APC in River State?
This is on our paracetamol. Now, you see.
Do we have an independent APC in River State?
When you talk independent, there is APC.
Which one independent APC and independent?
Do we have an independent APC
I've been hearing them on air. And it's been one APC.
One APC?
Yes, the rest are scratching they are scratching. Of course, you know when the man has failed.
So which of the APC is the one that you say
led
is
by
the one?
Tony Okocha. He's the loud voice there.
Okay, he's a loud voice.
He's the loud voice recognized by the national.
Every time.
How can you be praising God? You don't have a cup in heaven.
Sorry now.
Understand? Yes, you're praising God. There is no cup.
So every time Nyesom Wike moves, we see Tony Okocha moving. Every time Nyesom Wike speaks, Tony Okocha takes what he has said and tries to complete it. That's an opposition party man.
Okay.
Right? You say that Nyesom Wike is PDP. Tony Okocha is leader of the APC. Right? We don't see an opposition in this state. It is Rainbow Coalition.
Can I respond?
Yes.
Where is Soludo from? Which party does Soludo belong to?
Abga.
Is Soludo not going to? Mr. President not visiting Soludo. Is Soludo not going to Asoro?
Okay. The by-election they had in Anambra State, was it APC that won it?
No, I'm asking you the first question I asked.
No, I'm also asking you now. Now I've answered the question. Let me ask you two. The Anambra by-election, who won it?
That's for their own cup of tea. That's how they don't want to do rainbow.
Oh, okay. They don't want to do rainbow. So there's a rainbow.
Understanding.
So there's a rainbow.
No, you don't understand. It's understanding.
What's understanding? Is there a rainbow in Rivers State?
When you talk about rainbow, you're talking about colors. You're talking about different. No, I'm just talking within the context.
Okay, so now you're going to rainbow literally. That's what you're doing now.
Now, if there is an understanding, remember when they were contesting election in Edo State, parties came together and said, "Look, because of what Obaseki is going through, the tribulation, we will give him a sympathy vote." If Tony Okocha has come out from tribulations and happen to see somebody that and say, "Look, this thing that they have done to me," you know, they were having intra-party kind of problem where you have the Darlington Wangu Juice Group, which is not recognized at the national, and when you're not recognized there, it's like, you know, a coat of negative rainbows or coat of many colors. Now, here's my friend. I have seen him on several days. I asked him, I said, this thing you're shouting here in Rivers State, do they know you in Abuja? Because that's where the seat is. If at the end there is a collabo and they try to broker a peace and say, "Look, Tony Okocha say, look, this is what I want. This election my people will contest," and they happen to take over some of the part of the local government. For the first time, I expect you to give accolade that we are seeing democracy seeping into the local government election. For the first time. For the first time, we are seeing other parties taking over. Yes, on that same, there was nothing like that.
No, you can't say so. That's not correct.
No, you don't. I know what I'm saying.
No, that's not correct.
I know the area I want to.
That's not correct.
It was an elephant logo. Wait, elephant
was it an umbrella?
Wait, now the elephant was unknown. I don't know where that elephant came from. But all of a sudden, we're talking about keenly contested.
How you choose
keenly contested.
How you choose selective amnesia is your matter. It's not my business. Really? When he reaches the one that happened before, he said, "I don't remember."
What is the bone of
when is the one that you want to use to make a point that is most understood by you? You try to amplify it. Let me ask you my question finally, so I can allow others contribute, and then we can open the phone line.
To be on seat to.
Can Nyesom Wike decide on where he wants to be and just stay there? Is it possible?
Is that what?
Can Nyesom Wike decide on where he wants to be and just stay there?
When you say,
is it a spoilers game? I will control the two sides. Anybody that doesn't like it can go and hawk transformer. After it's according to him.
If you look at Nyesom Wike's political proclivity, you will know that his fidelity in politics is never comparable when it comes to competing with decency in politics. This is a man that have remained in PDP from 1999 to date.
Dr. Wala.
So I don't think he belongs anywhere. This is just a miscalculation from the pit of hell.
Who is miscalculating?
No. And I don't want to be part of these mongers.
Who is miscalculating?
No. People are these are permutation from those that have failed. Wike is a member of PDP.
Okay.
And when you look at what is going on in several states, people are jumping from one place to another. The man is just at a place.
All right.
And that is why some of us are looking at him as a triumphant entry.
All right. Dr. Wala.
Yes. The question again, please.
Should Wike state where his actual position is and just remain there so that the other parties can begin to find expression?
I have a problem with that question. Yes. The problem I have with that question is why should people be asking for him to make known which party he is into?
Tony Cole is confused now. They don't know what kind of politics is playing.
Good. That is a political game.
It's a game.
It's a new revelation of a politicking that we have seen. So Tony Cole on his own side, who said he is a APC, should be able to know who is an APC member. If he's on ground, he should know who is an APC member and work with them. Wike severally have said that he belongs to PDP and that he has not changed from PDP to any other party. So what kind of what do we want to hear again from him? Nothing else. It's his own pattern of politics that is favoring him. his own pattern of political survival. It's a game that he's playing. But as for membership, he has never for one day denounced PDP. And I also think that, I don't know if maybe of their recent meetings, if he has not been attending. The previous ones, last time I checked, he used to attend.
Does he control APC in Rivers State?
If he said control APC in Rivers State when he's not an APC member, it sounds somehow. I know the reason why I'm saying this.
It sounds how?
Yes, it sounds somehow because a man who says he belongs to PDP, who actually belongs to PDP, who is in PDP, and you said he's controlling APC. He's not the APC chairman. He's not an APC member. So if he's controlling the APC, how?
So the things that we heard that the APC chairman is loyal to him.
Thank you. You said you heard.
The things that we heard that the APC chairman is loyal to him.
That's what you said. You said he heard.
Yes.
That APC chairman
is loyal to him. We even heard that he put that APC chairman in that position.
That's what we heard. We are not there.
They are not true.
We are not there.
Those things are not true.
We are not there. And again, there's also something that I think Chimene mentioned, talking about collaboration. So if the PDP Wike belongs to have decided to collaborate with APC, which yes, I would say they have been collaborating. Even President Tinubu winning election here is based on that collaboration. So I say that collaboration still going on. But as for party membership, which you asked, I don't think we can have changed any political party other than being a member of PDP.
But you don't think he has an influence in the APC?
Clearly,
a strong influence in the APC.
If you said so, it's
a question. You don't think that he has a strong influence in the APC? It's a question.
Kelly, well, the truth be told, by his
so all along you've been
yes.
Can you imagine that?
The truth be told. The truth be told. Okay, I also put it allegedly.
Why did you suffer that? You said they should have allowed him to finish that.
Allegedly. So practically speaking, practically speaking, I would say that it's like he has influence in APC. I would say it's like he has influence in APC because most of his allies are the ones we can say handling the position of key positions in APC.
So he's a PDP man that wields his influence both in the PDP and the APC strongly.
Strongly. Practically, I would say yes.
Practically?
Yes, practically speaking, I would say yes, based on what I've observed.
So if that be the case, what chance does the likes of Cole has in contesting in
and
the
then
APC?
You ask Cole, who said he is a member of APC. So he should have been rooted and prove his membership. How can you be there and somebody in another political party is controlling your party? And they're asking questions. Who will have that answer? That we should go and tell them we
Kelly, what is your question?
You see the campus.
Let me understand the whole thing because
I'm not the one. Toyo Cole said
you are bringing the whole thing to us.
Toyo Cole said yes, on Wike should clarify his position so that people will know.
Okay.
Are you in the PDP or you are in the APC? Because Cole believes that he's in the APC and he wants to contest for governorship on the platform of the APC. But Wike's ambiguity is affecting him.
There's no ambiguity about Wike.
None?
Yeah, he's in PDP.
He's in PDP?
Yes.
He doesn't control the APC.
In Rivers State.
In Rivers State,
Thank you very much. He may also have influence in controlling the APC. Because the APC allows him to do so. Kelly, if you have your family, which you are the head of it, and you are running it, you allow me come from outside to come and run a home. Who has the blame? You or myself? It's you that owns the house and then subletted that house for me to control. Simple. Wike is a PDP man. He has never minced word about that. But you know, if you like jokingly, you can say what is in Rivers State live is PDAPC. It's not registered.
But of course, that's what is going on.
If we can't describe our destiny.
That's what is going on. Even Chimene on my left, according to Adobabari, my friend, will tell you that yes, that's what is going on. But at for where yes, some week ACT minister belongs is PDP. I tell you. So coal, when coal is, I don't understand coal at all. Because like Dr. Wala said, if he's rooted in APC, why must he be asking about who is heading APC? Tell us whether you are PDP. Those that belong to APC, he must know them. He might not know PDP.
Is he not asking a question that he knows the answer? But he's using it as a way of begging for the right thing to be done. Because I understand.
Who will do that right?
I understand the diplomatic answers I'm getting here. I really appreciate the diplomatic answers I'm getting. No, but this is
no diplomacy.
I also like to be realistic.
Yes.
Right?
And we are all realistic.
We know that yes, on weekend in PDP, the PDP they've not been able to muster the strength to discipline him as a party.
That makes him a super PDP man.
But that's the party that he has always been a member of. But in the APC, because he wields favor of the president, it allows him to do some of the things that he does.
Thank you, Kelly.
That is a fact. We may not want to say it's okay, it's Kelly that has said it. Because I can tell you that Tony Okocha would not say, Tony Okocha as APC chairman, will not say that yes, on weekend made him APC chairman, because it will be too much for a party chairman to say. But by every other action and gesture of the factional APC chairman, he gives it away that yes, on weekend is his principal.
See, no. Somebody, see.
So if you have a situation like that, and the man that contested in 2023, we all knew it here that the moment that election was decided, Tinubu was going to take sides, and Tinubu took sides instantly.
Yes,
he took sides.
Who had chosen what will trouble him?
Amechi came out and said, I did not support you. That. He made it clear. So all those that were on Amechi's side that held sway to the APC, they seem to be losing now because the president has taken his side. This one says, I want to remain in the party, I want to contest. You make way so that we'll know. Are you staying or you are out?
No.
Make it clear so we'll know. What's wrong with that?
I do not see any sense in what Cole said.
None.
I say no sense because he knows very well that Wike is a PDP member. Whatever is happening in PDP is an in-house affair. It doesn't concern Cole. But is he an APC member? No, he is not. Does he have influence in Rivers APC? Yes, in capital letters. Now, who is to blame for him to have penetrated APC? The APC members. Simple. And Okocha, if you ask Okocha, who made you the APC? But he'll tell you Ganduje when he was the chairman. Simple. And Kelly, in the Bible, which I tell you is the highest book for me, it says, don't go beyond what is written. Who am I to start probing whether Okocha is telling me the truth or not? He has said it's Ganduje that was APC chairman at that particular point in time he became chairman. He made him chairman. How can I start saying he's wicked? Is Wike an APC member? No. So that's it for me.
Dr. Chion.
Well, Kelly, as you are asking this issue, my mind went back to 2002. After being out of the political, I wanted to be part of politics, PDP. A very high official of this state told me, go and see Amechi. Then they have not moved to the current House of Assembly, they were in the old House of Assembly. I went. That they are pity public official because Amechi was receiving visitors in batches of 20.
Jesus.
I pitied them that they are pitied him. He was receiving. I must say what he came from. People with all kinds of things. So I told him, I want to be part of PDP and I've been sent by SYZ to meet you. It's okay. Go and meet Wike. And I looked at this. And we are the same local government. We are the same profession.
He's chief of staff.
No. Wike was local government chairman then, 2002.
Yes, as the chairman.
So, and I didn't go. I didn't, you know, why I'm telling you why I'm thinking of Tony Cole and myself now. Go and meet Wike. I didn't go. But then I went back to the person who sent me to Amechi. And that was a discussion I started. The thing I told that person, I heard it from Wike. This is what he said. I realized that this politics network is serious one. I realized that politics network is serious one. Number two, we met another high political officer in these states, or official in these states. And he told me about Wike. He said, when it comes to political strategy, give it to him. When it comes to strategy, he said, give it to that your brother. That was when Wike put Secondus as chairman of party. I said, what is that going to benefit you or Rivers State? He said, I don't understand. But he said, when it comes to political strategy, give it to him. So now, he said this to background. These are people whose opinions matter. They're compared to Wike. I doff my heart for Wike in certain ways. There are certain ways he goes, things he do, I will not do. I will not agree with him, I will not agree. But you see, I must give him his credit in the way he ended it. On the political strategy and how he managed to own River States. These are people who could have been able to say no, they said give it to him. So, if you want to join, it's not even in my same PDAPs. It is, what is the political party in River State? Yes, Wike. That is the only political party in River State now. Yes, Wike. Forget PDAP. No, it is yes, Wike. And I don't know whether it has even not even become same in Nigeria. Because people who want to be governor are queuing every day in the Brando. Either at Rumeperikom or at Abuja. People who want the governor of Sokoto, they are queuing up every day at the Brando and snapping picture and posting the picture online that they were there. Tony Cole comes thinking that politics is what I thought. You know, you're popular with the people. You can speak English. You can impress people. Your antecedent can serve you. He comes in, not knowing that reference they gave to me in 2002, and what somebody said later on, he didn't know that. I don't know if they told him he made the same mistake I made, or because I wasn't as serious as even as his own. Because I spent so much money. He comes into River State, wants to be governor. He didn't meet Wike. he didn't meet Wike, and he thought he could be governor. 2019, 2000, I've seen that it's a wasted venture. Now he comes back to still want to be governor. If I could have Tony Cole's ears, I would tell him go and meet Wike. Forget asking whether he belongs to APC or he's near to Wike. Go and meet near to Wike if you want to be governor. And say how you settle with him. If he cannot agree on his term, say no sir, I'm not interested. Take your governorship, take your political this thing. That's what I have done. But you see, you must give him his square, what he deserves. So that is it. So Tony Cole's situation is therefore pathetic. If he's still saying that he wants to be governorship candidate, even if he wants to be CAJ Chinwo party, I'm not sure that he will go beyond his immediate ward. In talk of the states to become governor. So please, if he wants to be governor, go and meet Wike. Supreme Court of Nigeria has confirmed that. The president of this country has confirmed that. It's either you choose to be like me and go your way, but as it is today, quite fortunately or unfortunately, depending on where you stand. My friend Chimene will say fortunately, I will say unfortunately. As it is today, the only party that matters in Rivers State, if not Nigeria, is Nyeso Wike. So, Tony Cole, I don't know how you be governor.
This one you're shrinking your eyes.
I don't know how you be governor without Nyeso Wike. Go and meet Wike. If it's, APC belongs to Wike, even at national level. PDP belongs to Wike, even at the national level. So I don't understand. I don't know any other way I advise him. I don't know any other way to work out. I don't know how he thinks. And he doesn't even need to ask Wike which one do you belong to. Wike says, I own the two.
He owns the two, right?
He owns the two. So how will he have to decide? Choose one. He owns the two. And so that is the situation. People who want to be national chairman of PDP, APC, go to Wike.
Right.
People want to be state chairman of APC in Sokoto, in Boronu. I'm telling somebody today that someone had to, as an equal man, as an honorable man. Sometimes I doff my hat for him. I didn't know we'll get to the point where we'll be at the center of decision like this. But I wish that I could cancel him to be a little more pro people, a little more. I don't know, but it's the essence of who he is. To even cancel him is to even the wisdom of God. That is the essence of who he is. Everything you see about him is his essence. So, am I going to tell him to be Chiwon so that he will be wicked? It can't happen. So, that's who he is. You either take him or you leave him.
Dr. Ricky.
Well, before I talk about Tony Cole, I would like to remind our listeners and ourselves here about a story that a man I call Master told me. It's a folk tale. And that is that animals.
Master has no real name.
Animals were fighting, were complaining that the way the lion was feasting on them was getting out of hand. So they took the complaint to God, and God gave a date for them to come visit him, let him hear the complaint formally. And lion saw himself that he was also an animal and had to be in the meeting, and joined the meeting in heaven. So once God saw the lion, he sent one of the messengers, said, go and bring small dried meat. I know that lion likes meat. And the other animals look, say, so even God in heaven recognizes the fact that this predator will continue to eat us. So even God recognizes that, there are people who must control these processes. Today it is wicked, tomorrow it may not be him. Let's give it to him. I told people, you see that man, there are 3 arms of government at the federal level. The Senate president is his personal friend. He goes to his house, carries his leg up. You see them chatting, laughing like children in his house. Imagine Senate president leave the Senate and go to the man's house and stay for hours. They'll be drinking wine and talking about nothing. The chief of staff goes into his kitchen to collect small soup. You see the man dishing soup to them, and they were eating. And then the president is his personal friend. He is what they call a life bencher. And he's a lawyer. And his wife is a justice of the Court of Appeal.
The most powerful life bencher.
Yes.
Because he finances them.
He finances them with 500 million.
That's the one you know.
He's close to the 3 arms of government. Bro, give the man his flowers now. Give him his flowers. Is it because he's a reverse man? You insult him and embarrass him? Not you, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about reverse. Treat him because he's not been wicked we know yesterday. Suppose he was not the one walking in the motor park. Give the man his flowers. The man is at the center. As for Toye is a businessman. Let him say in his business. Because for me, it's not on ground. According to the way Rivers people put it, it's not on ground. If I'm not sure Toye knows the difference between Andoni and Ndoni. They may think that it's one place. As far as politics is concerned in Rivers State. Toye cannot be coming at this point in time to ask such questions. A man who only contests election and leaves the party and comes back another 2.5 years after to look for opportunity. You don't do that. You have to nurture your party. You can't allow your dog to be fed by your neighbor who opposes you. That dog will bite you one day. Your own dog. Yeah. So you don't do that and come to ask, why is this dog biting me? Where were you when crisis started in your APC? Where were you when Chibike Amechi veered off? He turned away his face. I went back to school and was minding his business in school and doing his school thing. Went to take his masters in the UK. He wasn't talking in the APC anymore. He didn't care. And then he emerged in ADC. I expected Tony to be in the ADC at this point in time. And it's coming to confuse ordinary voters like me that is asking such questions. How do you want to? What does he want us to do? Will you tell Wike which party he should belong? You see, in 2017, towards the elections in the US, Colin Powell, who served as Secretary of State for the Republican Party, I think that was under George Bush. The moment Donald Trump was about to emerge, he said, no, I can't vote for this guy. I'm going to vote for the Democratic Party. Because he doesn't like him. That doesn't make him not a member of the Republican Party. That doesn't also stop him from making one or two calls to people who are in position. Say, make sure you vote for this guy. At this point, as simple as that. Such calls are made because I don't like this guy. After the elections, we'll go back to our party again. As simple as that. People have their choices. You can't change it for them. Like me, when two people come, even among two devils, they are devils. I will choose one. If you don't choose, the worst devil will come and roll you. So you make a choice. But as per party membership, where Wike has his card, it's on his word. It's PDP. Everybody knows. He participates in PDP's events everywhere in Abuja. Anyway, he's even the landlord of Abuja. He's one who to give permissions for you to use facilities and all that. He knows what is going on in Abuja. So I've never seen the man in APC before. And Toye shouldn't be the one asking these questions. He should know better. He's a senior politician in the state who only abandons the state after elections and then only reemerges to ask confusing questions. How does he want? So which party? We expect him in NDC.
No, Wike is in Abga.
I don't know.
All right, let's.
I think Toyeko should do better than that and stop confusing ordinary people like us.
It's very clear to Kelly now.
Yes.
No, let Kelly tell him.
Tell him what the partner said.
Kelly is looking for something. But only because he's here.
The guy is amazing. That kind of answer
we are diplomatic.
So all of you have.
Okay, I think he's his brother.
They are from the same distance. I don't even say.
Yes, rope me inside. Rope me inside. Rope me inside. So we now agree that it's okay for one man to perpetuate himself.
No, say agree. Don't use agree. Agree what? See, you don't want to set another
That's what the doctors have said. The doctors established. The doctors and the lawyer and Mr. Ndukwe, the journalist, established that yes or Wike is the strategist.
What's the decision on us?
Kelly has interest.
Kelly, you have to answer your own.
So it is okay. It is okay for one man to control all the political parties.
You want us to answer that one?
So it's okay for one man to control.
Are you asking a question?
Can you understand? Can we go down now?
Yes, let me ask this question.
Kelly, the way you are going looks like you want to set up Today People's Party.
Why? Is it okay for one man to control all the political parties?
So you can now ask what.
Is that okay?
Okay.
Dr. Rike, is it okay?
I don't know. It depends on the circumstances.
The circumstances to have it in Nigeria.
Some countries deal with dictatorship. They grow through dictatorship better than it happened in Malaysia. Dr. Mohamed, the military said, hey guys, stay 20 years and stabilize this economy. And that's how Malaysia grew. Through dictatorship. And he brought in cronyism. Made few guys rich and told them you cannot remove your money from this country. They set up companies and started employing people. And Malaysia is better than Nigeria today. They pick palm oil. By far. So it's through dictatorship.
Through dictatorship, eh?
Yes, in Malaysia. We don't even have the dictatorship there because we have the right to vote.
No, I'm curious. So I'm curious why you use the term dictatorship, but it's okay.
Because it happened in Malaysia.
No, for the fact that you use dictatorship is fine. It addresses it for me, so that's all right.
It makes it easier for him.
Yes.
What's the question,
Dr. Wala?
What's the question?
Is it okay for one man to control all the political parties?
Whether it's okay for one man to control all political parties
is he controlling
in Nigeria? No.
No.
Yes.
Straightforward, right?
It's no.
So we have an anomaly. That's why what is happening.
No. Yeah, digressing.
Why can't I digress? Why? Why not?
When you ask one question, we'll finish.
No. He gave me a straight answer. He gave me a straight answer. So I'm doing a follow-up question.
No. What is the follow-up question?
I'm going to just the question. He said no. Now. No problem.
You are being mischievous. You not read the follow-up question. You also go around.
That's what we're doing.
No.
No, we don't have the time. We don't have the time. Dr. Wala, you said it's not okay. No, I'm not twisting it. I'm asking you a direct question.
I will withdraw what I've answered.
Wait, that's fine. It won't be the first time. It won't be the first time.
I will withdraw it.
So, Doctor, in your experience,
you asked a simple question. That is it good?
Yes.
It's just like a question in the Bible. Should grace abound? Yes. And that's what happened. God forbid.
Did you read the following scriptures? You don't read the following scriptures. We did not read the following scriptures.
If you want to put in the next scripture, you go to answer that one.
I am discombobulated by the reactions to the
Oh God!
You are completely
like I don't understand what is going on. So a man who is a political party man.
Eclipse of the media.
Let me go and take calls. So I give up.
No, please, I have to answer. Please.
No, it's not going around again. I'm not going around again. I've withdrawn it. I've withdrawn the question.
Let me remind you of an article written by Mohammed of Newswatch before.
Okay, Yakubu Mohammed.
No, not Yakubu. What other? This newspaper, Concord, African Concord.
Okay.
It was titled "Journalist is Carrot." Don't be one.
No, it doesn't apply to me. Because why can't I'm curious. I'm curious.
Very curious.
Why can't?
Is it I've gone round?
No, I withdraw it.
Because you are talking to my tongue.
I want to take calls.
Okay.
I know if you have to ask questions.
Which party?
I don't understand how one man controls all the political parties.
Does he control it?
And
Does he control APP?
No.
they said no. But when I asked the follow-up, he refused to answer.
You see, now, I would have told you no.
You wouldn't have answered the follow-up question.
Kenny has made up his mind. Let me
I don't see how he controls the party. I don't know.
No, I don't expect another answer from you.
No problem.
Not at all. But let's talk to the people so that they will tell us what they think.
I don't think I lie with you.
So this is our new normal.
You have no position.
If this is our new normal, then we know that this is our new normal. So that's what's 0810-951-0951. 60 seconds here. Let's just stick to it. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
To you, Kelly.
Welcome, Robbie Major, the farmer.
God bless you and the panelists. First and foremost, if I have 60 seconds,
hello?
I congratulate you. Yes, say I want to congratulate you for being seriously knowledgeable, technically to maneuver the ship in spite of the troubling waters, even in the studio as we speak. Congratulations to you, Kelly.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yes, Kelly, I want you to go back after the late session. He was interviewed and they asked him, what do you think about the emergence of ADC? Go back, the video is there. He answered them that the emergence of ADC is good for democracy in Nigeria. Today we are discussing is a slip. What he said is not a slip, it's a mean and immense position of his mind. Don't forget, for a very long time he has not spoken. That is my thing. God bless you and God bless the FM.
Thank you, sir. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Everyone,
Wellington, welcome.
let me greet my dad in the studio. Doctor, lecturer, barrister, Tigerman.
Good. Thank you. Come on,
Tell me why you love me. What are you taking my time?
Wellington, what did you talk?
I said greet them in African language.
Yo, I have Ikwere Meka.
I'm Meka, darling.
Meka.
Let me go straight, Kelly. I don't know where he's coming from, but I think he's coming from his home. And then he knew that he's going to political function, trying to woo people to support his principal, the president. It's not a slip of tongue. He talked about it, he dreamt it. In fact, he even hit it and said they don't have interest in the future of Nigerians. Then I have a jingle. How much does it take? Play it in the WhatsApp portal. Play it. Thank you and God bless you.
Wellington, thank you. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, Kelly. Good morning.
Morning, sir. George.
This is George. Yeah. Good morning. Jimena, good morning.
My brother, good morning. No, if you don't go attack me.
Kelly, our governor returning back on 18th. I think last time I checked, when he went for one program, he said instead of it to return, he resigned. If I were a governor, I think I would have resigned. It's not good for a dog to force one to them to try to commit that thing that he fought out. So it's very bad. Then Toyeko saying where the wicked belong. So I don't think supposed to ask that question. look at his name, Cove, because it's Cove all the time. So that is why you don't know where. So Wike belongs to PDP and he remains PDP. So if he's APC member, not when he loses the election, he runs to another party, so that now come back to come and say he belongs to APC. So it's just joking. Thank you, Kelly.
All right, George, thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kerry.
Welcome.
Good morning to your guest.
Good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, Kerry, this morning I like the way you are putting your question. I know the pressure there is much for you, but you have done well. Toyoko asking Wike to tell the people the side belong to. I think that is a good one because as a politician, you have a follower, and your followers should be able to know where you stand. Now, if Wike is a PDP man, I want to ask, how come APC claimed 20 local government in Rivers State? And I want to ask, who is that big win in the APC in Rivers State that make APC to win 20 local government while PDP is 3? Let's be truthful to ourselves. We are not a kid. Wike is an APC man. That is the truth.
All right.
Because, yeah, if APC claims 20 local government in Rivers State, so let the people tell me who is the big win in Rivers State to win PDP.
Thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning. My name is Josiah. I'm calling from Etienne.
Okay.
I want to ask Tony, if APC in Rivers State hotel, where somebody will be that you come and pay and sleep a night or a week, the next time I come and do, why not be their own structure of hotel so that when you come, you rely on it? It should not be maybe after contesting, you run away. The next time you come again, or another somebody has already used. It's not possible. Let him go and like a business. It's ready for politics. It should be the structure for himself to contest. That's my take.
Thank you. Good morning, today 95.1.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Obed.
Yes, I'm good morning, especially to the luminary, Dr. Chiwon.
Morning,
Thank you very much, sir.
Kelly,
Tony is right. I think the former governor is guilty, and if somebody is trying to contend that, I think the person is being coming with the truth. All the so-called APC candidates that won, what they call it, that won the 20 local government, they are all boys. So why do we say that it's not in the APC? And if people saying Tony comes out every 2 years to come and contest, the person thinks that Tony will leave his business and be dragging with governor, just like the former immediate past governor. If he has business that he's doing, he has to go for his business. And we cannot take it away if he's trying to galvanize his own political family outside what all of us know for. So,
okay.
Thank you.
All right, Obed, thank you so much for calling and contributing. Good morning, today 95.1.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, all of you. My dear brother, I don't know. Thank you for handling the program this morning. We're really learning from me. I've told you, I told you exactly that whoever will tell you, all the people supporting we can all say is doing. If you ask them questions, the law and fact, they choke and fabricate things that are laughable. On the issue of Toyoko is being laughed at because Tinubu choose to place himself above the law and the constitution. He saw to this. Then the other one, if Tinubu loses, what people are not thinking is, if Tinubu loses in 2027, we can be this powerful as he is now. And finally, because I have 60 seconds, if you compare the performance of Amici in his days and the performance of Wike in his days and how they treated civil servants and all of that, if you want to think of who to trust the state with to control the state in terms of development and the development of the state,
okay.
I think if we know them by the performance, Amici, should be trusted in terms of the development of the state.
All right, thank you. That's the time. Good morning, today 95.1.
Good morning, Kelly.
Morning, sir.
Yeah, I just want to thank you this morning. The way you are just the lonely voice in the wilderness. We are working with everything. They said that's the way they get, they feel by scrap business. We feel by us. That is what I want to tell everybody. We are laughing over this matter. We are destroying democracy and political parties, and we are laughing over it. This is not a joke. If not for Tinubu, do you know why this APC has 20 local government chairman? Wike likes control. He likes control. Just want to enter there so that he will be the leader. So that is it. If President Cole has the right to ask this question, somebody should come out straight. He can't be in another party and be destroying another party. You want to be everywhere. You can't go if you're really tired. You want to wait because of where you. I can't be here. Tony Cole has the right to ask that question. He can't be in your family and be supporting the family and destroying your family. So Tony Cole is very, very right.
All right.
Someone is in APC. That's the truth. And the Democrat is wrong.
Thank you.
That is not good.
Thank you. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Kelly, good morning.
Morning, sir.
Happy Papa God. Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
I know sometimes I may not be okay with your analysis, but today I won't give it to you. Let me tell you something. You see radio station, mostly in River State. I went to the state last week. I realized that people of the state, they didn't know what is happening in River State. They didn't more than us in River State. This your station. It's what to know that people are listening. They should just the speaker. Let them try and be sincere and tell us and speak the authority. So people will not be sitting out and starting the battle. Tomorrow, when we want to see now, when the president will not stand, we start trying let them be able to be realistic. Not by giving one person credit. People are listening to your station. We want to. I do my program after your program. And today's program from the days, I'm weak, but I will continue what I'm doing. They should be able to forget that we need a stronger institution, not a stronger individual. That's
all right.
Thank
you. Final call. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly. Kelly is the only one that is calling.
Chris, please go on.
Kelly, Tonyako is not making comment. It's like Tonyako is saying, in fact, they shout, not be waiting while I'm making live, but make people hear in voice. Kelly, say, if we are what we are seeing in River State now, it just be like an emperor. Understand me, dominating his empire. So this is not the right thing to do. And again, please, this is a serious matter. It's a serious matter. Kelly, do you believe me that if the judiciary is not sleeping, will we get so bad like this? Imagine the state of emergency tomorrow, today, even tomorrow, Supreme Court is still silent. Understand me? If not, they are silent that give him that power. So sometimes in the studio like this, people say the fact because many are listening. I beg. This is too much. Thank you, sir.
Final call today 95.1. Good morning.
Kelly, good morning.
Welcome, sir.
I'm Chino, calling from Ajib of Blackcourt. Kelly, is it a question you ask, which Toyeko actually wanted to find out which it politically belongs to? To me, you see, what is happening in River State is actually what Toyeko is trying to find out. Whether what is going on is right or not. It's just a kind of moral question that the man is asking. But quite unfortunately, my brothers in the studio do not understand either, or for political reasons, do not give a right answer. But I was expecting the right answer from Odema and my brother, Dr. Jewel, because they are standing for truth. But this one is actually...
All right, thank you. So,
what's the answer? Since you understand very well.
So the conversations are not premeditated. One person will not have all the responses that will make you happy. So they have spoken based on their appreciation for our situation, and that's how they've responded. Apparently, you're not enjoying the response you have got this morning. It happens sometimes. It happens sometimes. I too am really not appreciative of the response I got in the studio. But hey, it happens sometimes. You're not going to beat it.
If you are going to be a man,
the foundation of my question. The foundation of that question is to say, no, I'm not bringing it back. I'm just stating that while I asked, the reason I asked that question was to see if I could extract another reaction. But panelists became impervious. So at that point,
he told you that it was not right. If a man asked said that this last caller would have been happy with us. But because he didn't allow us to say that it was not right.
He said he had to understand.
We may never know.
No, the man is very clear that all he wanted to know is for us to say it is not right. But he didn't understand where we are coming from, where we are going to. We say it's not right, but what is the reality on the ground? That's the issue. There's nowhere, none of us here advocates that. None of us advocates anybody in one party should be controlling that party or one or two. But the reality on the ground is what we are going to face. Because Toyeko is not talking about democratic principles. He's talking about contesting election 2027.
The court said the hands are tied.
Okay. So let me read some messages. So you guys have to learn to take these things. We have to learn to be open-minded. Some of the response you will like, some you will not like. Hey, and let's not forget we were policy shapers. So the conversations we're having here, people are listening. So when it comes to making decisions, they will aggregate all of these things and say, oh, perhaps there's a problem here. One man should not be wielding this amount of power. One man should not be wielding this amount of power. It's anti-democratic. Or maybe it's democratic. Should we do something about it or should we leave it? That's why we have these conversations. So, our job is three-pronged. You have education, entertainment, and information. So these three. All right, let me read some messages here. Hi, Kelly. Former President Jonathan, for once, has hit the nail on the head. Even the seeming valedictory activities of the Solad, I still doubt if the much expected return of the governor will be considering the legal pitfalls ahead based on the implications of the invocation of the emergency by Tinubu. Non-hearing ruling of the PDP suit at the Supreme Court and its implications. You sent this message. Thank you. Morning, Kelly and the panelists. I think the man that spoke in your show this morning about reverse politics is very correct. A very low turnout in the last LG election due to nobody knowing which of the party to vote for due to PDAPC. If nothing is done over this, then the voting system in Rivers State will be affected. Austin George. Morning, Kelly and the panelists. On the chief of staff to the president speaking on the economic actions of his boss as one who is not thinking of the next election is spot on. Slip of tongue is human, so no one should make a mountain out of a molehill. Matthew from Transamadi, I don't jump now, come beat me. Esko Yema, Administrator Ibas, to me, has divided the state politically when he met it than when he met it. According to him, he was charged to restore peace where peace already existed, yet he dissolved all structures and began to build his own that is not known to law. All right, thank you. Morning, Kelly and the panelists. What a contradiction. The Senate President asking for patience while they are saying everything is okay. Could it be that Toyko is trying to do what politicians do, betrayal, and anywhere belay face? Mr. Dennis sent that one. Thank you. Morning, Kelly, Temple Chief, and all the guests in the studio. I commend Ibas for completing his mandate. Also, those calling for the investigation of Ibas, they should save their energy for something else. God's time, Port Harcourt. What is wrong? What Bajamia has said does not mean people will not say the truth. Amadi. Okay. The speech of the Chief of Staff to the President is not a mistake, but a deliberate act. Don't forget they are human beings that have conscience, judging them each day, but they cannot speak because they are eating from the government. So see them speak that way. I don't take it as a mistake. Eric. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we can do two more. Ibas in Rivers, all those who cheered Governor Sim Fubara up when he was flouting Section 109. Okay, flouting Section 109 of the 1999 Constitution, even against Justice Omoti's judgment of March 24 at the actual course of the quagmire in the state. If we had sincere and unbiased statements and elders, including journalists, the coming of Ibas would have been averted. However, if they hadn't rescinded their actions, the peace wouldn't be, okay, and Ibas wouldn't leave. Special Douglas from GRA. I'll read two more from here and then we move. Kelly and the guests, good morning. For me, I'm not seeing any peace. How can there be peace without justice? The governor has control over those in both National Assembly, state and local government, as well as board members, including the chairman and councillors in the local government. And for my thinking, he's not going to be allowed to pick his cabinet members. For me, again, he's only coming to pay salaries and signing of checks. Charles River from Port Harcourt. This will be the last one. May the showers drown our tears and reactivate our hopes in God, who is in charge of human affairs, not the pseudo-renewed hope. Friday Olo from Uniport. Guajabiamila's Hocus Pocus reenacts Oathman Danfodio's marble words, conscience and open wound. Only truth can heal it. Okay. Let's leave here. Somebody told me I should stop shaking my head now, so I've listened to him. Toyko, you have spoken very well, but sadly, political parties in Nigeria today are just created as a business enterprise to make profit, which is why the money-making ideology is the only ideology of most Nigerian political parties. And because of this, they move from party to party. Femi Guadabiamila spoke the truth mistakenly. Brighter from OG said that one. All right. Morning, Kelly and the guests in the studio. John from Port Harcourt. I'm reacting based on the speech of the former President Goodluck Jonathan. The sincerity of the points he raised were well articulated and mirrored the sad and gory state of affairs in the country with the brazen abuse of power displayed by both the presidency and the legislature and the handing down of the sledgehammer emergency rule in Rivers State just to placate one side of the warring factions in the political impasse. It goes on, but there's so much we can read. Yeah. A voice note, let's take a listen. Okay, should go up.
The activities of our politicians is no longer funny, but very shameful.
Back.
Hello, Mr. Kelly. My name is Enyeri Miller. The activities of our politicians is no longer funny, but very shameful. The slip, often got slip of speech made by Badari and Miller, can be likened to that made last week by the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Abbas, including the activities of Tinubu in Rivers State. Now, the whole thing has exposed. The speech made by Jonathan has exposed the judges, and it's a call for them to sit up and see what they can do. Now, at the end of the day, whether they dismiss the suit of the PDP governors or they affirm it, it is not going to be favorable to Tinubu, Wike, and all of them. It means if they affirm the suit of the governors, the PDP governors, it is going to affect the activities of the SOLAD. If they call it just a mere academic exercise, it's going to affect the activities of the governor of the SOLAD, both his election and her appointment. So let us watch them. That's shamelessly in public. But the word of God says, he who the gods want to punish, they first make mad. That is what is happening. Thank you very much.
Okay. It's all right. Would you Chidebere put it this way? Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. There can never be peace without genuine reconciliation. There can be peace when it's only one faction of the disagreement benefiting. So as long as I'm concerned, there is no peace between the two factions in the Rivers political crisis. All right. For the sake of time, I can't take everything. Just like Minister Wike said, Ibas has fulfilled the purpose he was sent to the state. He should leave for good. Rivers people will be welcoming their governor. My advice to Governor Fubara, when he comes back, he should ensure he completes the Trans-Calabari Road project and every other good project he was working on. Hector Christopher. So I'm curious. This has been on my mind. The governor, when he met with the supporters, talked about some of the projects he had started and how those projects were now wasting away. And I'm still thinking about it. Let's say now the House members have been emboldened. They could look at some of those projects and say, these projects are not priority, drop them. Isn't it likely, Dr. Wala?
I wonder which of those of the projects that they would want to say the governor should drop. And if we are still talking about peace and believe that everything has been settled, I think they shouldn't. It's an advice.
They shouldn't.
They shouldn't.
But they can do it.
They shouldn't.
But they can do it. Can they do it?
I don't know what is in their mind, but they shouldn't.
Dr. Rike, so someone talked about the governor should come and ensure that the projects he started are completed. And I'm saying the House of Assembly members, although the budget has been passed, so we don't know the details, those capital projects in the budget. So, okay, let's see. But I'm thinking of a lot of things. You know,
for me, they dropped somewhere in their relationship. That's where they get back to.
They've not even got back to any place.
They have to get back to the budgets. They have to do it quickly. They have to work
no, there's
together.
a budget already.
Which budget?
There's a budget.
Who
sent the budget to the National Assembly?
Yes. Okay, that's anyway, we're in September. The year is almost gone. A new budget will come in place. We should start working on a new budget for 2026. The year is gone. What they like, it
those projects should be completed.
They should be completed. They should come. They have to work.
And
again,
be completed.
Kelly, I want to say something.
The question has not been addressed. The question he asked, it's not been addressed.
They should go with the existing budget. There are projects in the budget. Though it's belated, things will be belated.
He comes on board.
Yes.
He wants to activate. The budget has a top up. What Okojombo approved, there's a top up on it now. I think Fubara's governor presented 1.1 trillion. Ibas presented about 1.4 something trillion, right? There's 300 billion on it. Assuming that most of the projects, because that's what Ibas said, that's what the House of Assembly, National Assembly told us, that the budget has 85% of Fubara's budget. So if the budget is passed, maybe that will be a hurdle that's been scaled now. But I'm still wondering, certain projects he might want to execute, if the House of Assembly is not in support, would it fly?
Kelly, it will not fly because it's their duty, constitutional duty, to look at. That's the part of the oversight.
They look at that budget.
They look at
they
it.
Will.
Forget about it's coming from Asorok or whoever. Now this is Rivers State. They are the people that have the right to look at issues within the state. And if they look at it and say, whether by grudge or whatever, they say, no, it's not going. It's not going.
Kelly, you know that budget is actually an act of parliament. That document belongs to parliament.
Of course.
No, it comes from the ministries, and I mean the commissioners and the governor. But it's an act of parliament. It's their it becomes their document. So you didn't make it put it to a document and want it to fly. They will look at it.
It's the executive's document.
Kelly, you know that it's an act of parliament.
No, under the executive order.
The appropriation is done by the parliament. That's the parliament. It's their document.
The executive can oversight, even override that the people. I'm not saying they are overstamped, but there could be an order. Even when this governor comes in, Kelly, you can't take away the power of Mr. President. His eyes will be here. And secondly, what I'm equally looking at again is that you can't.
Is an eternal.
Yes, you can't also take.
No. This thing they call emergency.
Emergency.
Eternal emergency.
No, but no, that's one of the things. One of the things I asked earlier in my question was, what other card does Fubara at the moment has to play? Because if the Supreme Court had made a pronouncement, if they had sat on this to say, Mr. President, you're right, the actions you took are not overreaching of our constitution, you are in order to bring about state and so on and so forth, everybody will just know.
Calm down.
Will just know.
But for now, there is no.
But now, Supreme Court has not said anything.
Everything is hanging.
The fight starts again. They may not even need to say they want to impeach you. The president will just announce another state of emergency in Rivers State. This time, the governor is removed completely.
And remember also, they could extend it. If they could extend. All of us are saying 18th.
Because the president said initial period for 6 months.
No, the reason why we had the conversation is because of the transition activities.
But
that's why I think they work together. I think they've been talking to
themselves. Kelly is not even enough.
They just have to work together for the progress of the state.
There could be transition.
That's what we said before. Dr. Chiwadi, is it likely that he could face a challenge of some of the projects that there are some projects that his projects, not like they are brand new
state government project.
Yes, but some projects that the Yes of Wiki administration did not pursue, he's activating them now. That's why Assembly could decide to say, well, this one, no, not for now. This one, not for now.
Well, that is why Dr. Wala pleaded with them. I guess that's what I was. I am also pleading with them. It is not Fubara's project. It is state project. But whether they have power to frustrate it, absolutely in their hands. They have all the power. So I'm only pleading with. That's where we are now. In short, I'm not even pleading with them. I'm pleading with Yes of Wiki. Please allow the projects of the states to be. Even though you are not controlling, that's I'm not pleading because those people don't have any voice actually, but they have a hand to do what they want. So I'm pleading with Yes of Wiki. Please allow those projects because all the projects that Fubara started. In any case, you even started the process of the ring road. Let that project finish. The universities need a lot of them sent. I was in council. We have said, please, development things to be done in universities. The campuses that were created in UST, for instance, a lot of them are just mere carcass. Several other things that Fubara started, they were pro-people project, pro-state project. So I'm begging Wiki, please allow them. That's where I am now. I don't know what else anybody will be thinking here. Those who don't know the reality of the situation are thinking that I'm not standing pugnacious anymore. I can't. Supreme Court have said that whatever we can want, we will get.
Mr. Keller and the respected panelists, people in government are bringing out some of the hidden agendas. I listened to the speech of the Chief of Staff to the President. I cannot place what he was saying anyway. But hopefully God Almighty will surely deliver our country from greedy leaders. Suberu. Many more messages here, but it's one of those days where we can't take all of them. It's already 11:25. Let me see if I can take a few from Facebook. Let's see. Joseph, I trust Rivers people there will be representative of a traditional ruler, the woman leader, youth leader, an elder, a bishop. They're always complete. I'm talking seriously. People just want to come and play. There could only be true reconciliation if the chief cornerstone of the crisis could realize that it's time to allow the governor to perform his duty without his interference. Olowu John. Sunday, instability indeed. Ibas, there was never a time River State was unstable. It was APC and PDP factions struggling for who will control structure. Napoleon, they have turned the house of... Okay, don't know what you're reacting to, so let's leave it. Celebrating what they never expected. River State will never forgive those who contributed to causing the state of emergency. Okay, some more comments there. Felix Isaac. Okay. He said it is God that is bringing confusion among them. This is how they will be making mistakes till 2027 is over. He says the Lord's doing. We say classic. Baba no one goes second tenor. That's why he hasn't told anybody about it. Baba don't tire already. We have to go. We just have to go. Thank you all for being part of the conversation today. I don't need to know. I've left it. I'm Dr. Ricky Didi, social commentator and president, Port Target CV Poetry Club. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for having me again today. And to my people out there, keep the peace so that development can stay here.
Dr. Seji Chinwon, legal practitioner, author, law teacher, public affairs analyst living in Nigeria. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you, Colin Bleffel. Wishing River State the best, however it will come to be.
Dr. Paul Wallace, senior lecturer, River State University, Port Harcourt. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you, Colin.
I don't know where Chimenem went to. Wadi Chimenem Esquire, legal advisor, political advisor to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President on Christian Pilgrimage, South Zone, a temple chief and a voice for our Para Kingdom. You have a deepest appreciation. And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
But that's our show, everyone. Kelly Kemejima is my name. Have yourselves a good day.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
come my way. Cause I get what I want use the money do when it come my way.
Yes, it's a beautiful Monday morning, and the date is September 15, 2025, 11:34. And thank you so much for staying right here. Hope you had a great weekend. Now we're right here this whole week, Monday through Friday. We'll be talking entertainment from 11:30 to 12, right on this dial today. 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Queen Chima. How's the rain treating you? Maybe it's not raining in your area, but if it is, you hope you're, well covered and protected from the whole rain. So much happened during the weekend, and I know that you kept tabs with it, from Hilda Bassi trying to cook the largest pot of jollof rice to Akon's wife filing for a divorce. I think Hilda Bassi's Guinness record breaking biggest pot of jollof rice was trending all over social media at the weekend, with a lot of people giving their thoughts. But then some other Nigerians just appreciating her for the feat and all that she's doing with that. It's been a fantastic weekend. Well, she had an interview. They were setting challenges that occurred during that event, one of which she just had to encourage herself, telling herself that, well, you can still try to be better.
You're worried, I know you're scared, I know you're concerned, you're worried for time because people have been waiting, but the fact that you've even gotten to this place, you've done your best, that God got you here, He's not going to let you fail, and I'm proud of you. I'm very, very proud of you. It doesn't matter, if you don't get the exact outcome that you want. You're doing amazing. You're doing great. And it's not easy to do what you're doing, to get this much support. So I think as opposed to worrying about the problem, you need to focus on being grateful. Gratitude. This place is filled with so many people. People came from different states. People are watching from different parts of the world. And they're all here to see you. And that's what matters. Okay, so stop worrying about it. You've got this.
Now that's some self-talk there, quite encouraging. We'll get into some other reactions. Some other reactions to that feed, but then let's jump on the news first. And from the foreign scene, where the 30th annual Mob Awards will be held in Manchester for the first time in March 2026. The awards, which celebrate black music culture and excellence from the UK and abroad, will be held on the 26th of March at the Live Arena. Stars who have previously been part of the awards include Janet Jackson, Diana Ross, Beyonce, Rihanna, Sade, Amy Winehouse, and Usher. In the lead up to the ceremony, organizers will also be hosting a week-long Fringe Festival in Manchester featuring industry panel discussions, live music showcases, and workshops. The awards have helped launch the careers of UK artists such as Little Smins, Stormzy, Central C, and Ray. Started in London in 1996, the Mobile Awards have since been held all over the UK. They are coming to Manchester for the first time for their 30th anniversary. Organizers said awards hosts, performers, and nominees will all be announced in due course, but this is going to be their biggest show yet. Well, Cooper 15, British actor Owen Cooper has become the youngest male ever to win an Emmy Award in a night dominated by Netflix's acclaimed drama Adolescence. Cooper, who's 15, was named Best Supporting Actor in a limited series for his portrayal of a schoolboy accused of murdering a classmate. The 4-part drama also won Best Limited Series as well as prizes for its directing and writing and acting prizes for Stephen Graham and Erin Doherty. In his acceptance speech, Cooper said, "Standing up here is just wow. It's just so surreal. When I started these drama classes a couple of years back, I didn't expect to even be in the United States, never mind here." Cooper, who played teenager Jamie Miller, said, "I think tonight's proof, if you listen and you focus on you step out of your comfort zone, you can achieve anything in life. Who cares if you get embarrassed? Anything can be possible. I was nothing about 3 years ago. I'm here now." He also thanked his family, co-stars, and the show's production team, adding, "It may have my name on this award, but it really belongs to the people behind the camera. Cooper broke the record previously held by Scott Jacoby, who was 16 years old when he won an Emmy in 1973 for That Certain Summer. Roxana Zhao remains the youngest acting winner overall. She was 14 when she won an Emmy in 1984 for Something About Amelia. Adolescence was widely praised by critics and viewers for its exploration of the impact of smartphones and social media on teenagers. In his acceptance speech for the leading actor, Graham said, "This kind of thing normally doesn't happen to a kid like me. I'm just a mixed race kid from a block of flats in a place called Kirkby. So for me to be here today in front of my peers and be acknowledged by you is the most humbling thing I could ever imagine in my life." And it shows you that any dream is possible. Dorothy, who played a child psychologist who works with Jimmy, won Best Supporting Actress in a limited series. The British actress joked she would be banging on about Owen Copa and adolescence for the rest of her life. Accepting the prize for outstanding writing earlier in the night, Graham said, "We never expected our little program to have such a big impact, but we're really grateful that it did." His co-writer Jack Thorne paid tribute to the show's young cast, telling them, "You are the flame that proved young people are going to be okay." Well, international music star Liam Akon, popularly known as Akon, is set to lose his 29-year-old marriage after his wife Tomeka Team filed for divorce early in the week. According to reports, she cited irreconcilable differences as grounds for divorce in court documents filed in Fulton County, Georgia on September 11, 2025. A court document showed that she is seeking joint custody of their child together, 70-year-old daughter, Journey, but asked the court to grant her primary physical custody with visitation rights for Akon. She also requested spousal support as part of her divorce filing from the musician and asked the court not to award the lonely singer any spousal support. The couple is yet to publicly comment on the divorce since reports of its filing broke. According to People, Akon, 51, had previously talked publicly about his belief in polygamy. In a 2022 interview on the Zezamil show, he revealed that he has 9 children. Associating his belief in polygamy with his cultural heritage as an African, the Senegalese-born American singer described the practice as normal. He explained that polygamy is natural within his background, saying it is part of our culture. "Absolutely, for me it looks normal because it's culture for us. We didn't go outside for our African culture. When we got to the Western world, see the flaw that the Western world made is they created all these rules without putting nature into account." Although Akon had also admitted in the past that he falls short in being physically present for his family, he often speaks about how he struggles to balance family responsibilities with his demanding career. Akon, however, credits technology for helping him stay connected with his children despite his busy schedule. Akon, a prominent figure in the music world, rose to fame in 2004 with the release of his October. Some of his other hit singles include Smack That and Don't Matter. Well, in Nigeria, where Seyi announced herself on the Nigerian music scene in 2011 after returning to Nigeria from the UK with the release of her debut single, Irawo, which quickly became a hit. Well, the Nigerian singer Deborah Oluwaseyi Joshua, popularly known as Seyi, has opened up about the impact the death of Sound Sultan had on her music career. Speaking in the recent interview on TVC, Seyi admitted that the death of the legendary Afrobeats singer put her in the place where she didn't want to continue music. The 39-year-old singer, who describes Sound Sultan as her mentor, best friend and father figure, added that the birth of her daughter also led her to decide to take a break from the toxic environment of the music industry. She explained that she became pregnant with her daughter around the same time Sound Sultan passed, saying both developments culminated in her hiatus from the music scene. Explaining in detail why she took a break from music, Seyi recounted, "During the filming of Nigerian Idol, my mentor, also my best friend, who's like a father figure to me and also the person who brought me to the Nigerian music industry, died. He passed away, Sound Sultan. When I first came to Nigeria, I was living with him and his wife in Festac for a year. He was the one who co-signed me and introduced me to everybody in the industry to make sure that those who were his people looked out for me. Also, during that period, I got pregnant and I told myself there's no way I'm going to have my child in the toxic music industry that I'm in and under the scrutiny that I was constantly under, so I just thought I should take a break." Seyi announced herself on the Nigerian music scene in 2011 after returning to Nigeria from the UK with the release of her debut single Irawo, which quickly became a hit, blending Afrobeats Afro pop, R&B, and soul, Shei has gone on to cement herself as one of the most recognizable female singers in Nigeria. Well, still on the news, where speaking more specifically about the falsehood being spread about her, Clarion won the unfortunate specimens coming after her that is untouchable. Well, veteran Nollywood actress Clarion Chukura has called out those who use online media to spread falsehoods about her. The 61-year-old actress delivered the call out on an Instagram post where she sought to understand why news content providers and their sources have a tendency to criticize people who are doing well in their lives and seek to undermine them. She questioned why the online media space in Nigeria has normalized misinformation, as she described the people behind these things as miserable, accusing them of wishing evil on people. Speaking more specifically about the falsehood being spread about her, Clarion warned the unfortunate specimens coming after her that she is untouchable as she's protected by Jesus Christ. Well, she wrote, I never cease to wonder how it became so bad in Nigeria that online media has become an acceptable platform to misinform, witch hunt, blackmail, broadcast outright lies, and just wish evil on others. Is it because some of these news content providers and their sources are so miserable and they cannot bear the thought that others are happy and doing great in their own space? To the unfortunate specimens out here peddling falsehood about me, I have come this far not by my own power, because I have no power of my own, but by the word of the Lord. In Jesus Christ, I am secured and remain strong. Have a wonderful week, she wrote. And well, lastly on the news, when Nigerian music star Adekunle Gold has announced that his 6th studio album titled Fuji will be released on October 3rd, 2025. The project, he revealed, has a direction yet and has sparked conversations about whether he can finally give Fuji music a platform in the mainstream. Fuji, a Yoruba-rooted genre that fuses percussion, heavy rhythms with storytelling and vibrant performance culture, has long influenced Afrobeats, yet despite shaping the sound of several superstars, it has remained largely in the background. In 2008, Nice's Kongaso drew heavily from Fuji and hip-hop, yet the genre itself did not gain mainstream recognition. More recently, Grammy-nominated artist Ashake has blended Fuji with Afrobeats and hip-hop to global acclaim, Adekunle Gold, known for infusing Yoruba indigenous sounds into discography, has leaned closer to Fuji in recent singles Coco Money and Bobo featuring Loje and Sade. However, the decision to title the full album Fuji is seen as a defining statement in his artistic journey. Music analysts suggest that if Adekunle Gold embraces Fuji's sonic identity while modernizing its style for global audiences, the album could mark a turning point. Beyond the sound, Fuji's cultural elements, including Yoruba-inspired fashion, flamboyant performances, and street carnivals, could also find new visibility. With Adekunle Gold at a career high and commanding global attention, the release of Fuji will test whether the genre can finally step out of the shadows and claim space on the international stage. Well, that's all on the news. I mean, some people give their concerns about celebrity marriages as Akon's 29-year-old marriage heading for crash as wife files for divorce. Does a celebrity marriage make it less or more of a marriage? Are celebrity marriages prone to crashing? I mean, people have just been giving their thoughts. It's been 29 years of marriage. What could be the problem? Now, his wife said, irreconcilable differences. That's usually the tag. But people are just talking about celebrity marriages. Does a celebrity marriage make it different from being a marriage? And do you think that celebrity marriages are prone to crashing? Well, send the message responding to that. Thank you so much to 0701-9339-962. That is 0701-9339-962. You can drop a comment on Facebook today, 95.1 FM, and I'm sure read that. You're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. We're back shortly. We'll get some more gist and gossip and some other news happening in the world of entertainment, especially here in Nigeria. Do stay with us.
go call am prostitution.
How will you tell me to kneel down? You know where to find me. They come back there. Dude, what's wrong with you? Come here. What's wrong? Guys, don't sit down now. Wait, you have to go on your knees.
Oh my goodness. If this is real, I don't know. Maybe we'll talk about this, in the coming days. Proposal gone wrong. Funny things happening. But kneeling to propose, though, sometimes Peter Doce had come out to say, veteran actor Peter Doce saying that kneeling to propose to a woman is not African, and so men should not do it. Maybe he's taking a cue from that or something. But then, I don't know how people don't get to talk about a lot of things or get to know themselves well and know what their partner is going to offer or what they should expect. The guy is telling her to come back and take the ring, Joe. And she says, when you're ready to propose to me, you know exactly where to find me. Now, I said that there are a number of reactions that did trail Hilda Bass's record-breaking largest pot of jollof rice. And one of that was from filmmaker Onyeka Nwelue, who said, Nigerians, people are winning Nobel Prizes in physics, chemistry, physiology, medicine, and economic sciences. Nigerians are cooking rice. Okay. Well, he did get a lot of backlashes. I mean, in the comment section, people saying she's a chef. What do you expect her to do? Is she not supposed to do what's related to what she does as a chef? Now, another person reacts to this.
Biggest spot of jollof just expose Nigeria as a country. See the way people mad, they queue, they cry. I never just to eat ordinary jollof rice. It never reached me. When I start jollof rice for me now, when they queue, they cry just to eat ordinary jollof for Nigeria. This thing is a sign Nigeria is a hungry country. You know understand? My advice to Idabasi, if you know Idabasi, tag her to this video. They say Adino is the last comment of a. If to say I know before, I for least to get advice. You know understand? You are giving so much attention, energy, and money to things we not really today important.
Well, this was like 2 days ago. But meanwhile, she got a lot of support from Nigerians. I mean, celebrities coming out to show their support for that feed. While they had recorded some challenges, they're hopeful that when after assessment by the GWR Guinness World Record, it would be worth it and something. Hopefully, that feed would have been worth the while. But maybe not just about the recognition, but about the heart and the choice to go about this. It was a lot, 200 bags of rice, and the whole preparation and collaboration from brands and all of that. Well, Adesola told me tells a story, funny story, but just take a listen. I just take a listen to it.
Morning at 5 a.m. Made myself my pre-workout meal, got to the gym at I think about 5:45. Did my workout, finished at 10 minutes past 7. Rushed back home because my makeup artist was waiting for me. I had an event to attend. And so rushed upstairs, took a shower, got back downstairs, started my makeup. Trying to get through it. And then when we were almost at the end, I think she had put the setting spray. And it was at that point that I decided to check where the event was happening. I just realized that I hadn't really confirmed. I knew it was on the island, but I hadn't confirmed. So I opened up my chats with the person that invited me for the event. And that's when I realized that the event is next week.
Has this ever happened to you? Preparing for something that's still way in front. It's a sad situation. And makeup done and everything. Well, just start shooting videos with the makeup or decide to go somewhere and have fun. Well, that's our show. We begin on this note this Monday morning. Tomorrow, I'll be back again for interesting stuff. Sorry, Faustina, the cold. I'll be back for interesting stuff. So if you're shaking like Faustina now, better get a jacket and cover yourself and be fine. Right. Don't expose yourself too much to the rain. Well, it's a special shout out celebration to Sandro Kenneth. Well, Sandro Kenneth is of the news department. Happy birthday to you. Who's going to sign me? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Sandro Kenneth. Thank you so much for all that you do for the news department, for Today 95.1 FM, for being an amazing girl, always smiling with your big cheeks and your makeup on. Beautiful, beautiful girl. I know you're going to be looking stunning today. I don't know if I'm going to see you. I'm going to be back later this evening, but please have a fantastic day and do know that we love you, and a special happy birthday from all of us at Today 95.1 FM and your fans on Today's Woman too. Happy birthday. That's our show. The World News at 12 is coming up shortly with Faustina Oputu. I am Queen Chima. Please have a good Monday and a great week. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Wetin dey happen late? They say wahala need. This one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey quick.
Waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here. Waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go start blood in the japa. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu, and the headlines. Federal government begins process of appointing 5 permanent secretaries. Third Fund urges collaboration among stakeholders to advance Nigeria's tertiary education system to global standards. On the foreign scene, Nepal's new interim Prime Minister unveils first ministers in efforts to restore order after anti-corruption protests. Details shortly. And now the details of the news. The federal government has warned that 32 locations across 11 states may experience heavy rainfall that may lead to flooding between September 14 and 18, 2025. The flood prediction issued by the Federal Ministry of Environment's National Flood Early Warning Center was signed by the Director, Erosion, Flood and Coastal Zone Management Department, Usman Bokhani. According to the notice, the affected states and locations are Adamawa, Benue, Nasarawa, Taraba, Delta, and Niger states, among others. The ministry cautioned that rising water levels in the River Gongola, River Benue, and River Niger pose additional risks, warning that communities situated on the floodplains are especially vulnerable. The ministry also urged state governments and other agencies to provide prompt feedback and act quickly to mitigate the impact. This warning comes just days after torrential rainfall in Zaria, Kaduna State, displaced over 470 children and destroyed no fewer than 270 homes across several communities. Nigeria has experienced repeated cycles of devastating floods in recent years, often worsened by poor drainage, rapid urbanization, and climate change. The Office of the Head of the Civil Service of the Federation has begun the process of appointing 5 permanent secretaries following the approval of President Bola Tinubu. The positions include 2 vacancies created by the recent retirement of permanent secretaries from Imo State and the Federal Capital Territory, and 3 zonal vacancies for North Central, Northeast, and Southeast arising from the creation of new ministries. The head of Civil Service, Didi Walson-Jack, in a statement by the Director of Information and Public Relations, Eno Olotu, said the process was designed to ensure transparency, credibility and merit in line with the government's commitment to good governance. According to her, only qualified officers on grade level 17 who have spent at least 2 years on the grade and have been cleared by their permanent secretaries as not facing disciplinary action are eligible. She said the exercise began with the compilation and screening of eligible officers by a committee of permanent secretaries monitored by the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission and the Department of State Services. She stated that candidates also completed asset declaration forms with the Code of Conduct Bureau, while clearances from EFCC, ICPC and DSS are ongoing. Walson-Jack said the written examination, the next stage of the process, will be held today at the federal government facility, while successful candidates will proceed to an ICT proficiency test on September 17. Since coming into office, President Bola Tinubu has appointed no fewer than 26 permanent secretaries to fill existing vacancies in the Federal Civil Service. The Federal Ministry of Education has realigned the Teachers Registration Council of Nigeria, TRCN, and the National Teachers Institute, NTI, to enhance teacher professionalism and improve education delivery across the country. Outlining the new rules for the two agencies in a press release via its official X account, the ministry mandated that all teachers must be registered with TRCN. It explained that the NTI will now concentrate on in-service training and community professional development programs, while the TRCN will take on the responsibility of regulating and licensing teachers nationwide. The Education Minister, Maruf Alausa, unveiled new guidelines for both organizations, covering key areas such as teacher registration, professional development, compliance monitoring, welfare and curriculum standards. Recall that Alausa had on Thursday warned secondary schools to ensure their teachers have the proper certification, or the schools will no longer be allowed to serve as examination centers. He said from 2027, accreditation of both public and private secondary schools for the conduct of public examinations, including WAS, NAPTIP, NECO and NBIAS, would be strictly tied to teachers' TRCN certification. The Tertiary Education Trust Fund, TED Fund, has emphasized that advancing Nigeria's tertiary education system to global standards is a collective responsibility requiring the active collaboration of all stakeholders. Speaking at a town hall meeting with stakeholders of TED Fund beneficiary institutions in the Northeast over the weekend, former acting governor of Taraba State and TED Fund board member Sani Danladi said transforming higher education into a driver of growth and innovation demands joint efforts from institutions, communities, industries and civil society. Danladi highlighted the board's recent interventions under the leadership of Chairman Aminu Masari, noting that beyond sponsoring lecturers for advanced studies, TED Fund allocated 70 billion naira in its 2025 intervention for mini power grids across 18 tertiary institutions. He explained that fostering innovation ecosystems within institutions would help create knowledge-driven industries capable of generating employment and contributing significantly to national economic growth. Danladi further assured that TED Fund would sustain its reform-driven agenda in line with the federal government's renewed hope vision and continue to deliver more interventions across tertiary institutions nationwide. Moving on, the sole administrator of River State, Vice Admiral Ibokete Ibas, has appealed to political stakeholders to put the state's interest above personal or partisan considerations. Ibas made the appeal during his interdenominational farewell Thanksgiving service held in Port Harcourt as part of transitional activities. Speaking at the event, Ibas also called on elders and faith leaders to continue guiding and praying for reconciliation in the state. While the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Sumwiki, the suspended Governor of River State, Siminalayi Fowara, and many traditional rulers were absent at the farewell Thanksgiving, the event drew attendance from permanent secretaries, local government chairmen, heads of boards, agencies, parastatals, and security commanders across the state. Ibas recalled how President Bola Tinubu appointed him administrator on March 18, 2025, following the declaration of a state of emergency in Rivers amid rising political tensions and militant attacks on oil infrastructure. Tinubu had suspended Governor Fowara, his deputy Professor Ngozi Odu, and members of the State House of Assembly for 6 months, a period set to expire on September 18. Ibas also urged youths to reject violence and channel their energy into building peace and prosperity, stressing that the state's future depends on unity. Ogoni oil and gas pipeline host communities have threatened to protest against oil resumption activities over alleged marginalization. The president of Gukana Thai Elime Kana Landlords Association, Ben Harry, who made this threat during the meeting with stakeholders from the local government, also demanded 7.3 trillion naira as backlog of royalties owed by Shell since 1957 before resumption of its activities again in Ogoni. He, however, clarified that while they are not against the resumption of oil activities in the area, Shell has to first conduct some level of verification to its claims.
We want to recover our backlog of all the land under grab by their original owner, meaning some people were entering into the land forcefully by not the original owner through back door to take what belongs to the real owner of the land. The fourth one is to reclaim our payment backlog over the years from SPDC since 1957 up to date. But I want to buttress on this a little. I want to tell you that when we met with the Niger Delta coordinator, I think they said they have paid up to 7.3 trillion to landlords. We say proof. See, today there is no proof.
On his part, the Chairman, Energy and Maritime Reporters of Nigeria, Martins Gadom, who was part of the meeting, appealed to stakeholders to take advantage of some federal government policies that are beneficial to the people of Ogoni, as he frowned at lack of the use of local content by oil-bearing communities in pursuit of their rights.
We'll appeal to all stakeholders in the Ogoni struggle to take advantage of some of the federal government policies that benefits, that provide succor for them, one of which is the local content. Of course, you know, in oil-bearing communities, you cannot exonerate anybody, you cannot claim what you don't know. It is the NUPRC and the settlers. Who are the settlers? The oil company is the settlers. It is the NUPRC. Local content will tell you who you are as a host community.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. The Eze Oha Evo, the third of Evo Kingdom, His Majesty Leslie Eke, has called on cattle dealers, processors and marketers to prioritize peace in pursuit of their business in River State. The Nyerishi Eliwoji, who also serves as the chairman, Supreme Forum of Equally Recognized Traditional Rulers, made this call during a visit by the state chairman of the National Association of Cattle Dealers, Processors and Marketers of Nigeria, God's Power, Weninda Amadi. His Majesty stressed that maintaining the peace between herders and farmers was key, adding that it should not be compromised at any point. The AZ, who is also the patron of the association, warned that the interests of the people should be respected as well as their host communities, and charged them to maintain high level of control of their animals to avoid destruction of farmlands.
For your formation, and I know by it there will be control of all other sections that are affiliated to the central organization. And I also employ you and your members to make peace your priority and to not to do or let your activities be adverse to the people and to the environment where you find yourself.
On his part, the chairman of the association, Weninda Amadi, informed the king of their interest to get acquainted with the 33 communities in his kingdom and to also discuss their mode of operation to avoid a breach of peace. He also pleaded with the Woji monarch to consider them for land allocation for ranching, especially in Obiakpo, to enable them and the menace of open grazing. Weninda Amadi, however, promised to be law-abiding and work according to the directives of the government regarding export. 2 men have been apprehended and handed over to the Rumokoro Division of the River State Police Command by a Kinibo youth leader and men of the Nkolo Security Planning Advisory Committee for allegedly trying to abduct 2 children around the Paralink Road in Obiakpo local government area. The father of the victims, while recounting his experience to Today FM's Sandra Kenneth, explained that the children were hypnotized and followed one of the suspects out of the street after he waved a 1,000 naira note at them. It said they were later intercepted by a resident of the area who questioned the children and drew attention of passers-by.
As my children were going to school, they met this man and his second on the road. And as they passed the man called them back and waved 1,000 naira at the forehead of the younger one. After waving, he went and changed the 1,000 naira and gave the small girl, 500 naira. And after that process, the children were following him without knowing what they were doing. My pastor's wife, it was she that raised the alarm. That thing he rubbed on her face. It's possible that he has tampered with her destiny.
On his part, the President General of Eknibo Youths, Bobby Ezekiel, who was later called and shown video evidence of the attempted kidnap, handed the suspect to the Rumokoro Police Division for further investigation. He also disclosed that the mounted CCTV camera around the area helped confirm their suspicion, which led to the arrest of the man.
Yeah, this morning I got a distress call from residents around that Paralink Road, and I had no option than to call our local vigilante, popularly known as Bolu Ospak. We got there, we saw the CCTV display where this guy attempted to kidnap a child coming from school. On the CCTV showed where this young man were trying to use money, he's trying to charm the girl. So we brought them to the Mbulu Ospak station and also called on the Nigerian police force.
Also, the Mpolu Second-in-Command, Amadi Justice, said footage from the CCTV camera also showed that the man had been around the area for a while before the act was perpetrated, as he further called on the police to thoroughly investigate the suspects to confirm if they have other children in their custody.
We got a distress call from one of our leaders. They called someone that came to kidnap a child, like children that was going to school. So when we got there, we met the guy, and through the CCTV camera that was being planted on that area, we saw the footage of everything, like it was him. So we had to bring him to our office, then handed him over to Nigerian Police Force, Rumokoro Special Area.
The members of King Oko Royal House in Kola Kingdom in Akokutoro local government area of Rivers State have insisted that the enthronement of their former king, His Royal Majesty Bodilon Alenekini, as the Amayanabo of Kola Kingdom remains valid in line with the tradition and customs of Belema community. Chief Tamonemi Owen Felix, who was duly appointed regent by the Oko Royal House, in an interview with Today FM correspondent, said some of the actions taken by the dethroned king were unjust, unfavorable or inimical to the interests of Oko Royal House family. Chief Owen Felix also used the opportunity to revoke all appointment, recognition or recommendation made by King Bodilon Alenekini and called for peace and unity amongst the inhabitants, which he said is the bedrock of development. He also cautioned that every power of attorney signed by him, either solely or jointly, were hereby revoked, warning that any individual, corporate body or institution in any disguise must consult and obtain fresh authorization from the new management of Oko Royal House and Belema community.
It is only when there is unity, there is peace, there is together that the communities can fight together and assert their rights and actualize their developmental power. You know, before we've had the chairman of Belema Council of Chiefs, and together with him in council, they are.
On their part, the youth president of Belema community, Chief Wariboko Alali Mboko, and the newly appointed secretary of the Oko Royal House of Belema community, Prince Pakabuari Higuniko, who expressed disappointment with the actions of the former king, said that they were optimistic that the new leadership will ensure peace, justice and development of the community.
Since the enthronement of the dethroned king, we find it necessary that the community and the Hoko house is not developed. There's much poverty when much money is being accrued in the name of Belema to the Hoko house. And we, the chiefs, are not seeing anything, not enjoying the benefits, whereas it is going to a personal purse to the son and father alone. And we deem it necessary that such thing should not occur any longer. And we have installed a regent on that too.
We produce polypropylene branded nylon bags.
products for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are shopping sacks, agro sacks, nylon, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, Onisha, behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913 966 3639 or 0813 928 4850.
Bentoni Bags Limited.
Bentoni Bags Limited. Originality is our name.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission. And it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Modernization, chicken for money pressure, street orientation. Modernization, for money pressure. Cover face like Nagbaja. Get feel like but we know they cup. Sit up boss them tap tap tap. Pass for the shit rababa. Omo ijo rababa.
Extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.
Then you could be money more beach and it's no